Hello and welcome to this stretch run, Saturday edition. I've got two of the best EE handicappers here with me, Michael Oldy Oldham and Justin Sampson here with me. We're going to get right into it because Justin likes a horse here at Tampa in race number 4. Justin, I'm going to flip it to you. Let us know what you like here.
Yeah, Oldy, I'm going to pull up your screen. So just because you're sharing. So 4-horse wins the race sim. Bad Mammer Jammer, I think, has a big shot. I also like the 6 Chubbs Rocket, put completely against the favorite. I like the 4-6 Exacta. I don't even like the 8 to hit the board. This horse has run well. It's a pizza time, the 8-horse. It ran first time out in a 38, but didn't win. Backed up in the stretch. Wasn't in the 1 hole, but it's never easy to win from out there. You're getting a much better price on the 4 and 6. So, I think decide, where you want to go. But I do like the Exacta as well. I'd probably put the 6 on top, Chubbs Rocket. You have a GSR increase, Chris, from first time out of 15 points. So gets over to dirt off the synthetic for Kevin Rice. He hits at 26% second time lifetime start. So completely against the 8. I put the 6. You can see on the race sim, it's fairly open right there, right? Even the Sky Long Shot up there at 10-1 off a 7-2 morning line. I'd probably play maybe a 6 over 4-7-8 Exacta or 6 over 4-7-8 try.
All right, so let me throw one more horse out here for you too. The 3 for John Arnett with Camacho aboard. This horse is only running higher level maidens and maiden special weights, and it's dropping. And it's one.
You drop last out, right? It's a price. Arnett and Camacho definitely, connect. I think you can beat the favorite is the point, Ollie. So it could be the 3.
So did you see what I put up on the screen? That the second time starters on the favorite, that trainer is 0 for 37 lifetime.
Oh yeah, there you go. I had that note too. Yes. Yeah. Completely against the 8 here. But it is kind of where do you want to go? I even money, not 1-to-1, Chris and Oldie, but even money on 8 is I let this horse beat me all day and play against it. Like it was Alan, Scott, Willie. It's just like it was a funny race, and we're not actually going to cover much Tampa today. Just we're going to play kind of elsewhere, right, Oldie? But it was funny because when we were going to start the show, I'm like, this is about the only Tampa race I kind of like. So,
all right, we're getting out to the gate. We got Jason Beam on the mic. We did reach out to Tampa asking for video, and they did not get back to us. So, typical.
Chris, if you go to Tampa sometime, can you please take a video and a picture with the Bucket Bomber?
Yeah, sure.
He threw out a winner on the first day I saw. It was 10-1. It was the Sky Long Shot, went off at like 4 or 5-1. I don't know him, but it's funny though because he's quite the character on Twitter. Always appreciate that if you've never seen, but I always just appreciate somebody who likes a track, and he obviously loves Tampa Bay.
I'll get out to Tampa when they start up, probably Sundays here in later December. I'm usually there on Monday nights for the Monday night 10K guaranteed tourney. Here we go.
Yeah, Scott, we know that, but there's always opportunities, I would say.
Naira shows Monmouth too, and Monmouth gave us Rice. So,
yeah.
Hey Joe, Russ, race 9. Yeah, maybe Tampa later. Russ, I agree. The next few races, no.
First time starter at a huge prices on the lead right now.
Can you hear
that 8-horse likely gonna you have to sit outside there and sit wide.
Can you hear the audio?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's quiet though, Chris.
That's just in front. Buzzsaw. Alonso Quinones pressed a little bit closer. 22-4 that opening quarter mile. It's pizza time. Favorite is third. Just 2 lengths off the top. It's starting to edge forward on the outside. Just give it a little bit of a cue. There was the 8. It's about 3.5 more back to Chuck Rock. Another 4 there.
Better.
Usimo and back
Yeah.
over Cameron. Central guy essentially being easy in the back.
4 not going to run. We'll see the 6 though.
Still there. See side in front by a half a
The
length.
5 is the 5 the first or Oldie?
2.5.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Might be gone. Or might
long
go
shot.
6.
Long shot there too.
Yeah.
A not winning.
16 to go. Here comes Buzzsaw after east side. I Buzzsaw east side.
No, long shot. No.
It's pizza time.
Oh,
Inside photo.
the long
I
the,
think
the
the 8 got
firster.
up.
No, the firster.
No, the 8
firster
got up on the
won.
rail.
I don't think so, man. We'll see though.
I think the 8 got up on the rail.
Jason Beam thought the 8 got up on the rail too.
Oh,
That 5 didn't. The jockey didn't really appear to be doing as much as the guy on the 5 or the outside horse was doing. But
there's no way, dude. That's the 5 all day.
that's what Willie says too.
That's the
Yeah, well,
5.
yeah, I think
I
you're
don't know what. That's the
You got to
5.
remember
yeah.
the finish isn't at where it says finish. It's where the mirror is, which is
Yeah, but that still is the 5 all day. I don't know how they called 8 at all. Yeah.
You're going to fool Lon Machado with that.
Yeah. Well, we didn't get the right price, but that 8 was a bum in that race. It was just a huge play against, but I guess that's why you bet firsters sometimes.
Yep. You have the only first time starter in that race?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
The old Kenny Angle.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, in versus a favorite, and I'll let Oldy you get to Aqueduct, but versus a favorite, 100%. I see this is in 1 minute. I like the 5 and 10, but Oldy, go ahead.
Yeah, I like the 5, and I was 5 and 4 on top as my top 2 here. But I included the long shot and a couple other horses here. This is my late pick 5 ticket. I'm single to my one of my best bets from the weekend preview show, the 6 Antonio Venice in race 8.
Yeah, I was with you. I love that sequence. I think you all probably know that. There's a lot of horses I like in this whole sequence. But yeah, no, I agree with you on the 6 Oldy. I think that's a great single. I think you could even, I don't trust that 7 in race 7. That jock that's riding that also, like I'm not sure what his plan gonna be, but I think the 2 or 6 win that race, right?
So the 7 was my third pick there. So
yeah, no, I agree with you. So it's just I love that race with the 2-6. So keep going.
And yes, I would love to see Katie win on the 2.
I think she has a massive shot. When I covered this on the preview show, I think I had the 6 on top there, but she can have a big shot on Sunday Girl Oldie, especially if the track dries out, right? So that track is sloppy. I see they're going to the gate, but it's sunny now and it's windy. You can see. So Sunday Girl could be really dangerous in that race. Like it's 2-6 all day for me. I think I don't like that 7 at all.
Yeah, and I think there's a good chance that the pace could melt there for the 6.
Yes. So I think it's what she can. I mean, Flavian Pratt rode last out and he sat off the pace. So is she going to go the lead, or is the 3 and 7 going to duel and she just sits a trip? So I think that she probably can. And, but I'm assuming, and here the 10, she's riding the 10 as well. And I like her in the 7 in the next race. Like she no joke could win. I just told my girlfriend earlier, I had her play I think it was like a $6 pick 3 here, and use the 5-10 into the 7 into the 2-6. It's very cheap. I think the 5 has a big shot here though. Oldie in race what race is this? 5?
Yeah. 5, yeah. Yeah, the Brad Cox firster. And I think if the 4 for Engelhart is as fast as I think it could be, he wins 23% of the time with second time starters too. So they're going in the gate here. If we can get the sound down, or they are in the gate and they're off.
Yeah.
I got it.
Smoothly from the inside was Frame Up, who has early speed, and Sir Cartwright's in that early.
Well, there's your 4.
Sky Cab. Sir Cartwright's gonna
She got over a nice strip with the 10 though.
Yeah.
2.5 lengths. Here
The 5 didn't break.
Challenging for that second position with Skytown. Volatile
Yeah,
situation.
the 5 I believe is out of it now.
Chief Liam in between horses moving through.
Yeah, it was
3 is
done.
the one that at 91 to 1's the one freaking me out right now.
4 outside of the racetrack.
Sorry, I had a sneeze. I didn't realize I was on mute.
With 3 for the opening quarter mile. The 3 at the back. Johnson Charge with the 2 trailers, A Million Stories and Outsource. The back end of the field. Quick opening quarter there.
Man, that 7's or the 12 is rolling.
Volatile situation.
Come on, Katie.
Just getting shuffled back, steady back there. What's the 7? Chief Liam is okay, but just got shuffled back on the turn. 3 of them.
4 looks like it might be done.
The 4 gonna stop. It's 10 or 12 in my opinion. You have both, Oldie. We want the 10 though.
Between this trio right now for a final furlong.
Oh, the 4 is game though. 12 though.
Get a lot of chocolate.
Oh, the 4 game.
Get a lot of chocolate off of it. today.
Well, let's see if we survive potentially anytime I see a horse looking like it's going to go by and you move to it, I have to see a heads up to see if there should be an inquiry there, but I'll take the 4.
Oh, Stuart.
Why? I'm not following. Why do you think there's an inquiry?
You didn't see the 12 was going to go by and the 4 moved out. I don't know if they touched, but definitely moved out.
But does it matter at Naira if they touch?
Well, the outside horse has to relieve the pressure, but it depends who the jockeys are. Manny didn't jump off, and he was riding a 4 horse there, too.
Oh, I see. It's added again with the jockey stuff. We're gonna have to have a tribal council soon.
Yeah.
I've been catching up on Survivor, and I think the OG chat will have to have a tribal council soon, and we'll see what the tribe has to say.
Doesn't look like they're going objection or inquiry there. No. So I'll take that. I'll take the 4 all day there. A lot of grit shown there by the 4. I think are we going to
Gulfstream? 0 minutes to post, so flip on over there. Dan says there's nothing there, Oldy.
All right, I'll take it. It's better for me. Gulfstream, 0 minutes to the post. I like the 1 here. Grand Conquistadora, but you're only getting 5 to 2. You can. I'm not taking 1-1 on an outside post, going 1 turn for Antonio Sano. I don't care if Irad's aboard.
And just a heads up, guys, we've got tracks, of course, running all over each other today. Fairgrounds is on the track. They're at 0 minutes to post. We do have this on our schedule, so.
Second to 12, volatile situation.
Sorry, that was a little crazy. I don't. Neither. I think the Fairgrounds and Gulfstream races are both tough, in my opinion. Oldy, you had the 1 here.
The 1 and the 6. I'm thinking a 1-6 exacta box here.
Yeah, I looked. There was a scratch, huh? Well, maybe all my horses got scratched. Oh, they did. No, except for one of them. When I originally looked at this, I think I was 2-3-1, but the 2 and the 3 both scratched, didn't they?
Well,
yep.
Your comment there, all my horses got scratched. Reminds me of the other famous quote, all my exes live in Texas.
Yes, some of mine do as well.
Oh my gosh. I have no opinion on this race anymore. So yeah.
Yeah, I just can't take an Antonio. First of all, I can't take any horse out of the 10 post. Or I guess it's the 8 post here, but going one turn, and I definitely can't take a 6-5 Antonio Sano horse there.
Maka Barrio is in.
They're going to the gate at Gulfstream and at Fairgrounds.
Winner's Glory steps up, just awaiting the 2 of the outside. First is Gutta Diva. The outside goes wider than a mile. They're at the post.
And they're off.
And they are off. Maka Barrio with a nice
Gabe Pruitt on the bike at Gulfstream.
What do you like here? Also left the gate sharply in Grand Conquistadora.
That's too early for who do you like here.
Racing in third. Wider than a mile as it carried 4 wide right now across the backstretch with Gutta Diva down the inside. Make the way across the backstretch. Winner's Glory is right now 3 lengths off the early lead from the 6th spot.
That's a good call for Willie, what I would say. I was at Fairgrounds 349.
Towards that far turn with just over a half mile left to run. Maka Barrio. A long shot is loose on the lead as Grand Conquistadora is dead at the inside.
Yeah.
Gutta Diva continues to battle on with who do you like here? To her inside, 4 wide, wider than a mile as they move.
You know what? One of the 5 horse. Chris, the name of the horse is who do you like here?
Okay.
Just a half length off in third.
I was like, what?
4 wide, 5
wide. Can't do who do you like here right off the gate?
5 across the track by the half, 48 and 3.
6 looks like he's going to win by open lengths here.
Conquistadora with Liz Dreeben way back, top of the stretch, and it's Winner's Glory who strikes a lead.
The long shot.
Mario trying to hang in at the inside second. Shibuji late run down the center, but it's Winner's Glory who explodes away late. Battle on for Modern Spoils as Shibuji is up to a grab second. Who do you like here? Running on late, but it's all Winner's Glory. Winner's Glory was dominant.
Let me get over to
Charlie. Single shot together with Passing Judgment, who's picking up all the 4 outside.
Line from the back.
The a dozen. Half mile 47.9.
He's that amazing trip for Justin. Been trying to get out.
1:12.53 seconds with 1 furlong left. It's
wow, they're 2 gonna wire Oldy.
Chester by 3. Frank Star chased the pace of his drop back. Passing Judgment staying on, then check me out. Close to home. It's Tussling Charlie. Tussling Charlie chased all the way down to the finish by Court Chester.
Really, not much movement at the front of that race.
Yeah, the speed really held there for the 2.
Yeah. No real pressure. Wiz, that's a good one. Wiz was in the class last night. Another one that enjoyed the Matt Miller episode 1, which is going to appear next week. Justin, I did. I think it's a 5 or 6 part series with Matt prior to the Breeders' Cup and the coaching class last night. I asked the guys, "What do you want to hear? You want to talk about horses, or you want to hear episode 1?" And we played that, and everybody loved it. And so look for that next week on the EquinEdge YouTube channel. All right, guys. Fairgrounds has gone off. We got Woodbine. I think we're skipping that one, and we're going straight to Churchill Downs, race number 4, maiden claiming event. We got about 6-7 minutes before they go.
Oldy's gonna crush Churchill today. I just have this great feeling.
Well, it's either that or it's the old Ricky Bobby theory here, where you're either going to win or finish last, right?
Yeah.
But no, the mid pick 5 starts now. There are a couple decent single options here. I went with the 1 Harrodsburg, the E long shot in race 6 for this sequence. has beaten basically similar group to this. There's really not much in the way of other speed here. Maybe Wicco could show speed. If that happens, then that might bring somebody like Banjo Chris into the race. But the Banjo Chris needs some what is the word I'm thinking? Pace to run into. Yeah, and strings.
More banjo.
More banjo. Race 5's a maiden special weight on the turf. You have a big GSR on the 5 Ripasare. You also have My Brazilian Girl. You have the 1 Feel Beachy, who's working really well for Norman as Cassie, and is a big price as the long shot there. And then the 7 for John Ortiz, to me, looked like a horse that there might be some value in as well at 15-1. And then race 7, I was 7-10. So the 7, our jockeying expert in the chat seems to think that this horse is a monster. But I hadn't heard the same thing, so I'm just gonna roll with the other possibilities. I think Mo Quality might not have enough speed, but you do get speed from the 4 Troubleshooting for Foley, as well as the 1 for Enos, who's the long shot. And then I watched these works for Yinzer, and thought Yinzer was pretty impressive at 8-1 for Asmussen here. And he does not put either of his kids up on this horse.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Oldy, website for the merch. We get a request here. If you could find that, I will save that to my favorite, so I've got it. But I being an IT guy and whatnot, I used to work at a place where it was first name, last name in terms of how we did the logins, right? And we had a new employee, and his name was Paul Enos, and that's when we changed our naming convention.
Okay, what did you change your naming convention to?
Well, we used the full first name and last name because we didn't think it was a good thing to happen. You guys are slow today, man. You finally figured it out.
I wasn't sure if you switched the naming convention to Penis there.
No, I didn't. Matt Miller, hey, Matt's got an hour to play around. Matt's already up, played the NYRA contest, flamed out of the contest, and played his typical side bet cash deal and up with profit. So well done, sir.
Yeah. Excellent.
We got a Derby 6 carryover, Oldie. You've got to pick 6 later for us, 152,000. It's the only 20-cent gimmick single ticket jackpot that's worth playing because the takeout isn't as egregious as it is at most other places. Matt Miller, legend, give us some winners, please, Matt. They're asking you for winners. Big pressure.
There is the merch shop. As well.
Oldie, who's your top pick at Churchill in this race?
In this race, that's a good question. Let me look at my sheet and I will tell you. So the Churchill.
This is a tough. I thought this was a tough race, man.
6 was my top pick.
Yeah, I wish you luck to get through here.
6 currently 6-1, the long shot. Second time starter for Dale and his Romans.
Is Julian gonna win 3,000, Oldie, in the next race?
No.
You don't think so?
In the next race?
I thought you picked him on top.
I didn't pick him. Did I pick him on top? I thought I picked him second.
No, you picked him on top. Okay, I was curious on that.
I
That's
must have not noticed that
next race.
Julian was
The
aboard
next race
that
is
horse.
tough though too. I like the 8 in the next race, big time. High shot with Luan Machado. That 8 is the 5's though tough. The 5 gonna be tough as the favorite with Flavian Rice for Brendan Walsh. But you can go to this next race too, which Chris was asking, race 4.
Yeah, so the 6
You're
was
not
my top
using
pick
the
here.
9 in race 5. Okay, all right.
I'm using one of the Asmussen kids. I can't use both.
Is that like a rule or?
No, I'm just kidding. That, in all honesty, the 4 is the favorite right now, and just looks to me like, other than that one break at Fairgrounds, this horse breaks slow and has no speed.
Yeah, this race tough though. This race is so freaking wide open. I would not be surprised if, even horses like, the 9 isn't running for Steve with Keith. The 7 is the horse that I thought might, it had a bull at work and maybe improves for Tom Van Berg, but like this, dude, this race is tough, man. Yeah,
I identify with that. I break slow and don't have speed either.
I at one time had speed, but I break slower and I don't have speed now.
Rob, that doesn't. What's the Romans have the 6? Yeah, with Corey Lannery, that's the long shot. Taking money at 4-1. That horse wouldn't surprise me. Oldy, you're 2, 3, 6, 10.
Yeah, correct.
Your courage into my taste.
When in Louisville, do as the Romans do.
There you go. Getting situated here, and we'll be rolling.
Isn't Corey Lannery his son-in-law too?
Breaks right on in stride with Skyler. Beat Day to the Tenacious is also
Yeah,
there.
I think so.
Straight comes up on 3-headed Mischief. Is in behind them. Down the back stretch run. Beat Day to the Tenacious. Goes out to lead.
D-Day to the Tenacious.
Skyler pressing inside second. Zapping Strike on to grab third. And Something Your Courage right on this pace in fourth. Lefty was drives in behind while fifth. Holster far outside 6. That had Mischief in 7th. 3 Deposit back in 8.
The 8 horse. But
Victory is second to
you
last.
have to see if Landry just keeps going.
No, I think he's done.
The 10 wide, but the 10 has horse too. There's the 9 with the other Asmussen.
The 3 of them right across the track off the turn. In behind its Holster, down inside Skyler.
6 game, but 8 took over, and there go the 10. Luis Saez, man. Yeah, you have the 10. That's good.
Strike trying to hold second. V-Day to the Tenacious, trying to re-rally from third. They're coming down to the finish.
6-10, it looks like, unless that 4.
Scores by
6-10.
Well, good call. You got through. That's a tough race, man.
And 5-1, we didn't use the horse that went off as the favorite.
Yeah,
and
no, I agree with that. You might as well not, right? That's a good play.
Well, and also the 4 to me made no sense as the favorite. So
yeah, I do agree with you on that front. Yes. Yeah.
And if Correas had a horse was live, Machado, no offense to Machado, but they're 7%. Machado wouldn't be aboard.
On who did he? No, he didn't. Oh, he did the 4. Yes. Yeah. That was big false favorite. Good job, man. Just toss him out.
Nice. Well done.
All right, we move on there.
Poor Jay can't even break. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Jay. All right, over to Aqueduct. You guys got 7 minutes before the 6th race goes off. Oldie, I think did you have a late pick 5 at Aqueduct that you were playing?
Yeah, let me bring that back up here. But Jay, maybe you need some gate schooling. All right, so I'm 1, 3, 7, 8 here in the next. So that was the pick 5. We got the 4 to start at 4-1 was your third choice there.
You're in the first leg. You had the 4, right? Was 4-1. Is that what you're, yes. Yeah.
Correct.
Yep.
And the 8 was my top pick here, I believe, if I put it in the spreadsheet correctly. And then I
it
also,
was. Yeah, Cumberland Blues.
I
Yes.
was very close between the 8 and the 3 here, just so you know. Then I went back and forth a few times.
Yeah, I thought
I feel like
keep going.
I feel like sometimes these coupled entries, because they're two horses, that people throw money at them. But I didn't really think either of these horses were all that good. Maybe the 1A.
The 1A is 0 for 8 at 8 furlongs, and the horse don't want anything to do with a sloppy track. I absolutely do not like the coupled entry, but you're spread here, so you agree. Like, keep going. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 7 has a little bit of a look, the long shot with Katie aboard.
That would be my top pick because there's a lot of speed here. And I think that's what's a little bit hard on a sloppy track, right, Oldy? But I know that it's drying out, but I didn't like the speed up front, at all. I thought it was fairly cheap. And I think somebody coming off the pace, but so keep going.
Well, I think there's a couple efforts on this 3 that are not cheap.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like
it just needs to lead. That's
yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I just think there's a lot of speed, and you look, if it doesn't get the lead, it doesn't win. To your point, right? But if it does get the lead, it might be gone, right? I mean, that's your angle, and I think that's truthful. I think the 2 obviously is a lot cheaper. I know Elliot's riding, but it's not been running at this level, right? So I don't think that horse can win necessarily unless it's on the lead too. So,
and I think even if it's on the lead, it's cheap. And it breaks.
Yes.
It just finds a way not to get to the lead. It's coming off a claim here. And I also didn't like the 4, even though I know the 4 has a really big wet GSR. I'm going to put this horse in the winner's circle. It's a 0% trainer. If this horse was still with Linda Rice, I think this horse is probably 4 to 5 here.
Everybody keeps claiming it's not running. I can't get down with that. Like, I just can't. But I mean, 5%, whatever. But I'm on the 7. But keep going. The dual entry still taking many. Alfredo is in the chat, Oldy, and Alfredo. We need to have Alfredo on the show sometime. Alfredo, if you want to come on and talk Gulfstream Stakes today, just text me or drop it in the WhatsApp.
Yeah, we'll drop you.
You are welcome to come on, or whatever you want to come on. But if you want to come on, Alfredo, I 3 get loose. I don't see the 2, but I just think all that speed I think is going to stop. I don't think that the 8 also. I don't think was a sloppy track, Oldie, and I love Katie on the long shot here. I mean, it's only 6%, but long shot hit in 12 to 14%. You're getting a great price at 7-1. And into the next race, she's riding Sunday Girl, and I also like the 6, the 2 and 6. So I don't like that 7 in the next race. You have in my opinion, you have the right horses here. And I think your single's legit too. So I think you have a good shot to get through for sure. I'm hoping for the 7 because it's a price for you, and it'd be amazing. So
Alfredo in the chat, thanks for that. We do appreciate it. Matt, I'm assuming you're ditching those doubles instead of ditching them.
It would be awesome if he was ditching them, actually.
Yeah, if you were ditching them, that'd be great.
Like you put them out there just to affect the doubles prices for us, and then you ditch them.
No comment, but 3-8 for Matt into the 3-6 in the next.
All right, so Matt's 3-8 into 3-6. That's I would
make you take a closer look at the 3 there.
I would play 3-7 into 2-6 all day. like that 100%. Yeah.
Agreed. And if you want to look at what that is, let's see, I'll pull it up on a separate screen here. But if you're looking at a 3-7, or sorry, he was 3-8, wasn't he? So 3-8 to the 2, 3 to the 2 is 29 to 1 now, 17 to 1 to the 8, and the 6 is 13 to 1, and 23. And if we go to Katie there, it's 43 and 30 to 1. So some real value potentially if you can get around the coupled entry here.
All right. 1 minute to post, and then we'll be out to Aqueduct, checking on what is next. Looks like we'll be out to Gulfstream Park.
And they're on the track now at Aqueduct, getting close to the gate.
Yep, I got the sound ready to roll.
Seven looks fit on the track, maybe a little turfy, but
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please on advice of the track veterinarian. Late scratch in today, 6. Scratch the 3 Steiner.
okay. So now
That's
the
really
2
screwed up
gonna run all day.
Hey, cancel that. It doesn't actually cancel that bet.
Scratch the 3. 6.
That's a bummer. The 2 might get loose, man.
Yeah.
That it completely eliminates the speed duel. The 2 might get loose. You're getting 7 to 1. I don't.
Likey.
I'm showing 10 to 1 on that too right now.
Screen says 8 to 1 right now.
And don't forget, there is a mandatory tomorrow at Gulfstream of the Pick 6. Dan asking Alfredo if he likes anything for tomorrow.
All right, so I'm going to cover that with a 2 to 267.
Matt, you should play the daily double in the next race, in my opinion. That's the next race is the daily double at Aqueduct that I think is awesome.
But I think to cover that 2 getting loose, who I don't have on my ticket because I use the 3 there. If the 2 gets loose, I mean, it's 76 to 1 to the 2 into the next.
You could just play your into 267, right? Your daily double to cover it. Yeah. I agree with you. That's a good you have to, right? So
right.
Yeah.
Cancel. You got to play another pool.
No, that's what I was saying, Chris. That's like he should play the daily double in the next race into the following race. Because you have the 6, right? Oldy is your single. I also thought the 5 had a shot in that race, would have been the only horse I would have been concerned for. But the 6 is going to be dangerous there. And what race is that? 7, 8. That still has the 8 getting up, which the 2 is still cheap though. So, I mean, but.
But to me, it doesn't make the 1 a more likely winner either, even though more money's going in on the 1.
46.
Well, I think Madison going to send to show speed still. So, on the 1, I think that's his only real option. I mean, you should and could still see the pace stop, in my opinion.
All right, going in the gate.
There's set to load. There is Mystic Knight. Co-conspirator.
It's Mystic Knight.
Arabado.
Well, I guess if the 1 and 1A win, I get this for $1 instead of 50 cents.
Yeah.
Cumberland Blues to the outside.
But I'd rather be able to then switch to the 2. on my own and be able to make my own decision.
All set. And
Two didn't break great.
speed towards the outside for Cumberland Blues.
She broke pretty good.
Really
She
nice.
broke awesome, yeah. Well, so the 8 can get hung wide. She can't get hung too wide, but
Go Aravato, there one,
you
two,
should
and
see a little bit of a pace.
just off of them is Mystic Knights. Take back stock from
He
third.
ran a good race earlier on the card, Oldy. Similar, broke well, sat kind of off the speed.
Now 2.5 off the lead. Towards the back end of that group is Mr. Swagger. Then Cumberland Blues, far back, the late runner. Strong Light, about 10 lengths down 12 the trailer. 23.43 for that moderate opening quarter. Winters goes to the inside, and Aravato applies the pressure towards the outside. There's still 1-2, and driving right in behind them. Joel Rosario on Ski Country is at the rail, is in third. Co-Conspirator 3 wide in that group with less than 4 furlongs to go, 46-4 for the half-mile time. Mystic Knight is in between horses in fifth. Cumberland Blues just made a quick move there, just past Mr. Swagger, who's now second to last, and no move yet from Strong Light, as Cumberland Blues is ranging up, looming up on the outside of that second group, and Cumberland Blues is passing rivals quickly. It's Winter's Ghost, who's dispatched them all. Cumberland Blues.
You used the
Track Ski Country's at the rail. The Blue Silks is trying
I
to
used
push
the
up.
8.
Ghost still in front of them.
just
Cumberland Blues, they just rush there and they're drifting out
you might
now.
get the 2 in your daily double or the 1A on the inside.
Here goes Ski Country is the one clear at the rail.
Look at that game the 2 is, man.
Goes in front. Winters goes still right there. It is going
Can't
to be.
see the 1A, but can see the 8.
I think it was the 8, but I'm not sure.
That was so
That could have been a
close.
heater.
That mix is tight.
I would have no. They all 3 were like literally at the line.
Mm-hmm.
They're showing the 8.
There's I would have there's no way I could guess. They all 3 were right there.
I thought it was either the 8 or the 2.
How game was that 2 though? Like once the 3 scratched like that, Oldie, that horse you knew would get it didn't even break well, right? Like that was crazy.
But the 2 pushed the 8 out a bit.
Oh yeah, the 8 got there.
Yep.
Well, that's maybe better. I don't know. Either way, you advance. That's what counts.
I think Matt sort of switched to the win pool there, took his 2-1, and went on. Yeah, but the 2 was coming out.
Yeah, 2 definitely came out several times there to keep the 8 from going by. But we won't even get an inquiry since the 2 didn't win.
Correct.
But also, you got to pay attention to these horses Christopher Elliott's on because, horses like that are running like that all the time.
You got a 7-pound weight break too, so
yeah, but
that's also helpful. Boom, Matt. Boom.
Boom.
Okay, guys, let's flip over to Gulfstream. I think we're getting close.
Gulfstream.
We are. It's 0 minutes.
6. You got a 4-5 favorite in Big Paradise. I liked Indecisiveness. The 4 here was my top pick, I believe. If my memory serves me correctly. Yes. Top pick was the 4. I was 4-5-3 here.
Yeah, we covered this on the previous show. There's a Fairground Stakes 2 Secret Faith running. The 2-3 Cold Exacta there is I liked over the 4. So that race about to go. But at Gulfstream, it's the 4 or the 5. I can see they're kind of post dragging. So
Well, I got audio here for Gulfstream. I mean, Fairgrounds.
The half-mile pole, Warriors Justice and Majestic Ranks. It's Mischief Princess with Jose Ortiz. Mischief Princess dictates the field. CJ McMahon and Secret Faith right there toward the inside as they head toward the far.
Secret Faith went off at 1-9.
In the black silks and cap.
Well, it was 2-5 on the morning line.
And still tells the quartet.
Well,
It's
and
going
Jose
backwards right now.
because Jose got the lead. Did you see that?
22.67 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Mischief Princess leads by 3/4 of a length. Warriors Justice now gains ground on the outside as these 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Secret Faith for the inside parts of the track And in the red cap, Majestic Ranks has trailed.
The two is so much the best, and the jockey's just
Looking for a
my
gap.
God.
It's still
You
Mischief
can't get
Princess.
out, man. No, now let's bump the 3. My
Smooth.
God,
Oh, he
Brody.
forced his way out. He IRAD'd his way out there.
But CJ McMahon
Yeah, but he didn't need to do that.
adds another stakes while going 5 for
Dude,
5.
that-
Siegfried
Yeah.
1,000 lengths.
It comes 2-3 cold, Oldy. Like, it's so easy. And why did he just bully his way out? He did not need to do that.
I think he panicked.
Oh,
You know,
That's a
CJ McMahon
shame.
wins a lot of races at the smaller Louisiana tracks.
Hey,
But
Trick, he was thinking about going inside. That didn't work. They just comes out, bumps the 3, like almost 2 times, and then blows by the 4.
yeah, the thing is, the 2 is much the best. So the 3 was never winning the race. So,
Right.
but in the 3 got second. So, but he didn't have to do that. I don't understand.
That's one of those situations, though, where the jockey should get fined
Well, he
or
probably
suspended, even if they don't take the
will.
horse down.
Yeah, there's nothing yet.
Just a brief delay here. Is Noble to Magical a bit hesitant? But he is
I mean, the exacta money was all on the 2-3. It wasn't even on the 2-4. Somebody crushed it. My gosh, it was only paying $1.70 for a buck.
the juvenile sprint. Big Paradise with a nice beginning. He'll cross over from out of the center of the track. Is most handsome. Now moves on through horses. Come away close in second.
Well, this is what I was hoping for with the 4. Was the 5 wouldn't get an easy lead.
We get the win. We get the win. No inquiry, no nothing. 2 is much the best, so it didn't matter. I actually agree with that. But
most handsome is there to his inside. Those two continue to do battle. It's Noble to Magical. Dell tightens it a bit off the top pair of the outside third. It's a gap of 2 lengths back to indecisiveness. He tries to get in gear 4th, but he's still 4.5 lengths off the lead. Egon Targaryen instead of the inside.
Yeah, 4's not looking good right now.
Has about 10 lengths to make up. The quarter was 22-2. Big Paradise at a short price. On top here at 1-2. Noble and Magical is ridden out to try and gain ground there in the second spot. Most handsome down at the inside against a flatten out third. It's nothing subtle. Moves up later between horses 4th. Top of the stretch there by the half and 45-3. Big
5's
Paradise
gone.
looking to slam the door. Noble and Magical continues to run on in second. Nothing
Yeah,
subtle.
6 might have something
Big
here.
Paradise is put to the test
No.
here. Noble
No.
and Magical try to lunge late, but it's Big Paradise. Just too much.
yeah,
Big Paradise.
Big Paradise
that's
takes the
what
juvenile sprint.
Scotty and I covered that race, Oldie, right on the preview show. The
Yeah.
5 just looked, it was Irad, looked much the best. The 4 did win. I remember the race in, but the 5 looked like the horse in that race.
All right.
Out to Churchill down. Soldy, I will get you back up on the screen.
Churchill. So this was that turf race. Maiden special weight. You have the Brandon Walsh horse with the big GSR here. You know, I think, Justin, we talked about this 8 horse a little bit as well, who we both think has a big shot here.
Yeah, high shot. That's who I'd put on top. The 5, I thought the 5 was a legit favorite. You're 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I like the 8 best. And I'm trying to free. I think this horse was getting back to turf, right? Or we have 5 minutes. I cut a lot. So I cut the 3, 4, 7, 10, 11, 12, and 13. I can cut some of those out of there so we don't have to see all of them. I don't, did you cut? Yeah, I don't, you have to cut them all, but, and then it would just be easier. But I thought the 8 high shot, Odie, I mean, a second time turf route was on the 8.
Yeah.
And Machado rides for Sims. The GSR says turf route all day, right? And ran in a 52 and a 54.
Yeah.
Julian's going for win 3,000 here, but I don't like the 6. I know it's the top Scotty pick, but this is it's a tough main special, man. I mean, but I like the 8. You're getting 5-1, and then
I think the 1 has a big look. The 1 was my second pick.
yeah, the long shot. Yeah, yes, 5. I was 8. I think 1-5 or 8-5-1. But keep going.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that this horse has a big look. They're 30% as a pair here, Flow and Norm. So, at 6-1, I would have liked something higher than that, but I'm not going to complain. I'll take the 6-1 there. I mean, I just did complain, so I guess I will complain. But I think this horse is working well. Is going to sit the right trip here down at the rail, and has a good turf jockey as well. So I feel similarly though about the 7 in terms of Vasquez on the turf for John Ortiz here, and they run pretty well together as well. So I mean, this horse has no speed, but was a decent long shot. I think 40-1 is way too rich, or being way underlaid there. Overlaid. Sorry, one of those days.
Yeah, I think my only concern, I think, on the remind me, Oldy, who's on the front end? The 4, right? Yes.
Well, you had me take those out.
The one's taking a lot of money. The Sky Long Shot,
Yeah.
right? For Cassie. I mean, that horse 100% fits in here. I mean, it continually looks like, I think that horse can improve back on the turf. I mean, the Ellis race, right? It just didn't break. Steady back early. I mean, that's my concern for the 1. Like, I mean, did they added blinkers too. So, I mean, the horse hopefully will show more speed with the 1. You know, I mean, it is on the rail, so it's going to have to break, but they have blinkers, which is smart. I mean, lightly raced versus this group.
Mm-hmm.
So
6 also goes blinkers on.
Speaking of Ellis, did you see that the historic water tower CDI is taking down?
No, I didn't know there was a
at Ellis
water
Park.
tower there.
Yeah. Well, why is that thing so historic?
It's been there forever. The town loves it. The people love it. And they say it's in disrepair, so they're going to tear it down. And then they'll tear it down and probably build more seats for the Derby at Churchill. 2 minutes to post. And pretty soon we'll have our the lottery track will be back. Turfway Park.
Most of the time, a hard pass for me. No, thank you.
Yeah, that.
I love Turfway.
I know
you have to, man. I mean, like, there's no. It's very hard. So like find your spots, man. But like I don't know. I just want really tough races that are competitive and to find little diamonds.
The problem is
Be
that
right back, guys.
track has you've got to really think outside the box in terms of angles and just the weird things that happen. It's certainly not a formful track by any stretch of the imagination. So you've got to look at who the top 4 choices are and who the bottom 4 choices are, and then who the middle 4 choices are, and then come up with some level of a strategy. It certainly wouldn't be a track where I would try and hit that with going pick 5s and pick 6s and things like that, because it just seems like it's way too difficult to string together that many. But I mean, there were doubles last year that were $8, $9, $12, $1,300 doubles. with one obvious one and one unobvious one. So it's just trying to string together some things like that, and some win bets and place bets and things like that. I mean, you like a big price. It's you get paid there if you beat the favorite and you run second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, they do. They can throw all types of prices. It's a good track. I mean, it's on a synthetic track, which I don't necessarily. It doesn't matter to me. Would I rather watch something on turf? Of course, but.
Well, the Churchill turf course, and you don't hear us say this very often on these airwaves, looks fantastic. So,
well, I'm glad they figured it out.
It only took 3 years.
Tell us how you really feel.
It only took 3 years. So.
Well, it was never the way it looked. It was.
Well, it looked bad before, even when it was bad. I mean, this looks very lush and green. Remember, we were at Keeneland and driving around. You see all those fields. This looks very similar to that, like it should. They are getting ready to go into the gate here. The 8 didn't want to load. They're going to give it a retry. I've got the audio ready to roll.
And for me, when I do play Turfway, the first half of the meet, any route, I pretty much eliminate the speed.
Mm-hmm.
The top 4 or 5 fastest horses by pace number.
Yeah.
Now, the second half of the meet, that turns a little bit, but the first half of the meet for sure.
Yeah, and then you get those days that were like the Thursday night game.
Waiting for redo at Freak City.
Yep.
You get all the snow and.
Freak City.
And they're off. Good start for my Brazilian girls. Just a Cohen from the outside. Yummy Bella. So mine's the first time Brazilian girl goes out to lead the way.
Julian stumbled coming out of the gate and still got the lead.
Yummy Bella. Just a Cohen is down toward the rail.
Going for win 3,000, man.
Brazilian girl. And then it's Ripasare, who comes away racing in 5th, just ahead of Mike Conley with 6. Reduce in 7th. Feeling Beaches down inside 8th.
Late money coming on Julian, too.
9th and 10th together. At the back are Freak City and Sakura. 10 lengths off the lead down the back stretch run. And the leader is My Brazilian Girl. And the quartering 24 and 1.
Man got loose. He has a ton of horse, man.
My Brazilian Girl, Julian Leperoux, fostering out the speed, 4 furlongs to go. Clear leader onto the far turn. Justin Cohen down inside of 5th of May. They're second and third together. High shot revs up far outside. High shot.
That's your 8.
Yeah, that Lawan just, was second time turf route, man.
Pick it up as well. Within 5 lengths of the lead. Feeling Beaches got a
Come on.
Past the quarter pole. They're off the turn. My Brazilian Girl trying to tough it out. My Brazilian Girl's in for a length or so.
6 game.
Stayed that route.
Come on, 8.
Ripa Suarez come off cover. Argentini dead and Feeling Beachy for a long.
The 5 was the tough favorite. The 5 gonna win. It come 5.
6 ended up going off as the favorite.
5-8.
Co-favorite.
That strides away.
Yeah, that made sense. It looked like 5-8. Like the 5 was big. It looked like a big favorite, Chris. Like that's good ride by the one. Yeah, Julian can't get there, Oldy. He tried.
Julian begging for the wire.
Really hard, but that was not happening.
Julian begging for the wire is something we hear a lot.
Yeah, Chris, it looked like in the speed is holding, but the 5 looked like legit favorite there. And the 6 actually went off as the favorite. I'm surprised the 8 got 5-1. That was a nice run. It came, and the 1 almost got 4th, right? I mean, we talked about the 1, but.
Yep. Okay, over to the big A. not
This
Belmont at the Big A, the Big A. Race 7, stakes race
the
in
Big
the
A at the Big A.
in the mud, the New York Stallion Series Stakes, $120,000, or as they like to say in Kentucky, a regular race.
That's a maiden special weight in Kentucky, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. So here, Justin and I are pretty much in agreement. 267, or Justin doesn't like the 7 at all. So I don't know, Justin, if you had another horse here, but
No, I mean, it is the top pick. Scotty likes the 7. I think I remember from the preview show. So I think the Scotty picks have this race nailed. Yeah, look at Anthony got 18-1 on that exacta.
Nice.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's that was nice. Good job, Anthony. Yeah, I think, I mean, Sunday Girl gonna be up on the lead, taking all the money. She looks like the best horse in this field, but I thought we talked about this on the preview show. I thought that My Shea Lady Oldy was legit here, versus this group.
Yeah.
But I like the 2-6. But the 7, I mean,
Doesn't look right. Go ahead.
Here, I think, what were you looking at? The doubles or exactly?
Doubles, yeah, the double. The 2-6 double didn't look right there. It's paying 14-1. Now it looks right.
Oh, okay. Oh, from
the 2 to the 6
into the 6 in the next.
Yes, 14-1.
Yeah, and then you're getting the 2 into the 6. Yes, 6 into this. You're 6 in the 6. You're getting near, or that's 6 into the 6 into the 6. You're neither getting 20-1. I thought the 5 was the horse in the next race, though, Oldie, in race number 8. Your 6 is legit. I agree with you. I think that was the horse I had on top on the preview show, but I thought Lightman was maybe the horse to try to beat the 6, but I like your single because I think that on the dirt there could be lone speed.
And also doesn't need the lead. So
I mean, it gets back to 7 furlongs, right? And won that stakes race in the 60s, won 2 in a row, easy. Yeah, and it's been Oath-Face Open Company and State Bred. I mean, Antonio of Venice, a nice horse, man. I mean, Rudy Rod has a good one, but
it's coming on. The downside is it is coming off the bench here. So maybe
I know Rudy. That's what I talked about. Rudy Rod only hit 9%, but Lightman for Levine was the only other horse that I thought. It's a nice stakes race, though.
Yeah.
Lightman hit the board in every try, man. Nice New York Stakes. I mean, good pool or good purse too, 120,000. But
yeah, and you might want to just try Dr. Kraft in second in an exacta because this horse seems to like to kind of just hang in second or third.
Yeah, Dylan rides. Dylan rides for the first time, huh? Oh, he rode the second race with the horse. He hasn't rode this horse in a long time, huh? Yeah, I mean, it's not bad.
Irad was right.
You're gonna get a great price.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's take another look, see if the doubles are correct. Now, probables. Or will I have to bring up another screen here? There we go. So the 2-6 is still not showing properly. So let me try another screen here. Yeah, now it looks more correct. 2-6 is 15-1. 6-6 is 18-1.
Yeah, I mean, I like them both.
And the 2-5 is 23-1 and 25-1. Loop. All right. We're about 2 minutes from post here.
You're the 3 is the current favorite here. Which that I gotta think. I mean, I think that in this race, so the track, it's been sunny, it's been windy. You got to think. I mean, I just thought you're gonna have the 2, the 3, the 7 that are all going. I think that's what the race sim shows. And God, I'm surprised. I'm so surprised the 3 is the current favorite.
Well, even if there were only 2 speeds here, the 3's efforts when it hasn't been facing 50s.
I mean, I just thought Sunday Girl, it's a nice horse. I mean, Katie has a nice in a stakes race. But I just thought if there's any speed that sets up, it sets up for the 6, right?
Right.
But I mean, I didn't see the 3 taking this much money at all. But
Matt was playing he canceled the double, but he was playing a double to the 3.
I know, so it's not surprising. I mean, there was money here. I gotta think that the 7's gonna go. So
yeah, I think 7 has to from that post.
Well,
or gets caught wide. Those are the options. I mean, I think ideally the 7 either wants the lead or wants to press, even though it does have that one win from further back on 4:18.24.
Uh-oh. Who's your top pick here, Oldy?
The 6 Shea My Lady and the 2 Sunday Girl are kind of top picks for me.
Same way. I'm not completely the same with the Oldie, so we'll see.
But I would describe my top pick at that point, but at 3-1 or 2-1, it doesn't really matter. 7-1, who's kind of dead on the board.
All right. We are at the gate.
Staten Island division.
This is the Staten Island division of the New York Stallion Series.
Matt with 2 doubles, 3-3, 6-3.
Sunday Girl, Kelly Magic. Lisa's Vision. There's My Shady Lady. Athena Beach to the outside.
Is that a Shady Lady or is that a comment about Shea Stadium?
Goes in. All set.
You're charging.
Quickly was My Shady Lady. Off slowly was Athena Beach, who's the early trailer. The speed is with Sunday Girl. Sunday Girl right up towards the front to stop by.
I don't know. I think it's going to be kind of tough. Get the 2, if the 2's any good.
There is My Shady
The 3 and 7 didn't break. I mean, she was like, I'm going to lead.
Kelly Magic, they are tightly bunched. Who likes to cover them all? The leader.
She's just a better horse, in my opinion, so we'll see.
Sunday Girl. Sunday Girl is in front. Towards the outside there is Lisa's Vision. Romero Mirage is in pursuit. Got the rail. There comes Golden Rocket. Golden Rocket tightly at the rail looking for a seam. Is in that 3rd position as they're well into the far turn now. Sunday Girl in hand doing it nicely. Moving to the outside is Kali Magic. Has some momentum from 4th. Losing a touch ground. My Shady Lady as the trailer is up in the beach. 46-3 for a half-mile time. Sunday Girl is in front. Here comes a decisive move towards the inside. Wants to hold the position. That's Golden Rocket. And Golden Rocket is challenging the leader now. Sunday Girl. Golden Rocket. Golden Rocket's put a nose in front. It's Golden Rocket who's sprinting for home. Sunday Girl is in full pursuit. Trying to come back on this leader. Golden Rocket is skipping away with a final furlong.
Yeah.
Golden Rocket.
You're right, only the 1 was loaded.
Second, 3rd, there Lisa's Vision. Valley Magic.
Perfect
Yep.
pocket trap.
Golden Rocket.
Yeah.
York Stallion Series Staten Island Division decisively.
Close.
At least
Second place.
Yep. Gulfstream or Fairgrounds?
Did you use the one?
I did not. No.
Oh, okay.
All right. Gulfstream, Fairgrounds, pick your poison.
Let's see. What did we have on the? Let's see. We kind of did have pick your poison here. I was just 7-12.
We got 3 minutes to Fairgrounds, and over at Gulfstream, let me bring that up here.
So they're both made in special weights. One's on the synthetic, the Fairgrounds, one's on the turf.
Yep.
Justin, you have a preference?
Where are you talking? Gulfstream or
Gulfstream
Fairgrounds?
or Fairgrounds?
I'd go to Fairground or I don't know. It's up to you. How far are they apart? They're both tough races. It looks like is Gulfstream really going to go first?
Tough to say. 1 minute to Gulfstream, 2 minutes to Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is still on the dirt, so is Gulfstream.
I go to Fairgrounds. I mean, my play at Fairgrounds. I guess I don't. Let's talk Fairgrounds and we can talk Gulfstream and see who we get first. I have the video at Fairgrounds. So, Oldy, I thought Elite Heat could be tough here. It's taking so much money because it's a my racehorse is the thing. This horse is even money currently. I would box the 9 with the 3 and the 4. Kissin' Riches is currently 32-1. Is a first-time starter, big GSR, 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. I would play 9-3-4 exacta box at Fairgrounds. I think the 9 is legit on the turf. And I think, but it's taking so much money because of the My Racehorse connection. And then the 3 horse, I think also had a look, the top Scotty pick. You know, it has a big win percent increase, right? Comes from 1% to 38%. Has a nice work. First time Lasix. Brandon Walsh hit good second time out, you know. So I think the 3 is legit. It's a tough turf sprint, but it's an amazing race. I mean, it really is. So Kissing Riches is value with first time starter though. You can play win play show if you want action, win place, like play in you know, I like the exacta box. I really do. I think the 9 or 3 can easily win the race and the 4 could run on. And 4 might win. I mean, I don't know. The other thoughts?
I mean, that the other horse that I would put out there would be the 6.
Yeah, it's Sri DeVoe. It's Sri DeVoe and Jose, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a try box even. I guess I would say, you know, and add the 6, 3, 6, 4, 9. Maybe that's probably because I'm with you. The 12. The 12's the other horse though too. It's tough. It's a tough race.
Fairgrounds going to go first. They're loading in the gate now.
Yeah, I figured that might happen.
Audio up. They're crossing over onto the synthetic at Gulfstream.
All right.
Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Elite Heat. Jaime Torres, Kissing Riches drew 4. J-Ron Barbosa with 24 grand.
I think you can maybe even play a super 3, 4, 6, 9, 12.
Serving time coming up.
$12 for 10 cents.
Flintlock, Kylie Wellington won the opener. One more, James Graham Terabella. 6 first-time starters. This made into a Phillies turf sprint. And they're off. Sharp start for Elite Heat. Tarabello flashing
Good spot for
and
the tree.
serving time is right there toward the inside now.
Always is.
Before he did, it's serving time. Serving time has taken a short.
Oh, look, they could plant trees there.
First newcomer, Elite Heat, who's now in front of Tarabello with serving time running in third. Flintlock is a close fourth. 24 Grand in fifth. From the inside, Core Rouge is sixth with 3 furlongs to go. Commanded running in seventh. Give Her Another is eighth. With on the outside, looking to gain ground, Small Town Heroine, but in the back half of the field, farther out is Beamer into the course. Maria Moon is running in 11th, and in tight
I need the 11 to get out of there.
22.68 lead seconds. That's the street for home past the quarter.
Come on,
pole.
3. Oh, geez, the 6 is so green.
Elite Heat leads here by 3. Charging is Tarabella, and serving time, charging hard down the center of the course.
No, come on, 4, get up for something.
16th with Jose
Ah.
serving time.
The try,
Six is going to get there.
but not the 4.
Serving time finishes on top by 2.5 from Elite Heat. Give Her Another third, and then Kissing Richardson.
The super hip at the 4 ran 5th. We need to play the super high 5. Wow.
Thanks for joining, Matt. Good luck the rest of the day. Let me get Gulfstream up.
Is it next in front of it? No Tip Tony. Back markers La Touche and Vow to Resiliency. The opening quarter was 24-2. They straighten across the back stretch. We See You pays away. She is 2 clear of Lush Lips. Continues to run out of the second spot. Break of 2 more to Force of Logs up on the outside at third. The Zenith there at the inside running in 4th. Giddy Up Baby hangs in 5th, but right now 5 lengths off the lead by the half and 48-3. It's gap of 2 lengths. Wild and Free runs up there on the outside. 3 wide. Oxar trying to generate some momentum there in between horses as La Touche moves up 4 wide off the back, but it's a 2-horse breakaway up top, and Lush Lips is up to try and tackle We See You. Lush Lips quickly takes over the lead. We See You had no answer so far down at the inside. 3/4 and 1, 12-3. It's a break of 5 lengths to Force of Law third. Oxar moves up on the outside 4th. The top of the stretch, Lush Lips looking to kiss this field goodbye. We See You battles on for minor spoils with Force of All down at the inside. Oxar's up at the far outside with Giddy Up Baby in between, but this one's all over. Lush Lips. Lush Lips upsets here at 8-1.
Lips.
Gonna be far.
Yeah, that was a
Giddy
tough
Up Baby
race.
in
I had
Mhm.
0
141
preference.
and 2.
I was 7-12 there, and that was not even close.
Yeah, it was a tough one. I don't think that try gonna pay much because we almost got the 4 in the super, but the super hit too, but it won't pay much.
All right, back to Churchill, I believe.
Yep, Churchill is where we're going.
All right. So we have the 1 horse here as our single in this mid pick 5. Currently sitting at 7-2, not kind of dead on the board.
Yep.
The reason, though, is because the Ward horse is getting bet like a Ward horse.
Mm.
Or it was a minute ago.
5-2.
Now the 5's the favorite, but I don't even think the 5 would be my 3rd choice. I think Banjo Chris is better than the 2 is better than the 5 at 5-1.
I don't. You're singled here, so I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't. I thought this was a tough race, but I definitely would. The 9 has burned so much money, man. Like,
Yep.
I mean, is Wesley Ward and Corrales though? So, but God.
It's been Dettori and Irad and Johnny V. I mean, this horse has always had top riders on it.
Yeah. I mean, the 2's just lightly raced, Banjo Chris Oldy. So, I mean, it did run well 2 back. It obviously did not at Keeneland, but that was way too tough in the Perryville. I mean, that race was way, grade 3, 78. Like, ran 7th. But in my opinion, you get the win percent increase on Banjo Chris. I mean, the 2 could surprise, but I'm rooting for you on the lead with the 1. You have Mr. Florent Giroux riding. I don't like the 9 at all, but so, I mean, from that perspective, I do think, I'm rooting for your single. Banjo Chris would be the other horse that I would say. I mean, the 8's coming off back-to-back layoffs for Medina.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, you have the pace up front. So, I mean, the 8 has 2 wins and 2 tries at 7, though. I mean, both those last wins were at 7, both at Churchill. So, but that's going to have to improve.
Right.
I mean, that's just, I don't know. It only hits at 6% race back on the 8. So, I mean, again, that's kind of a knock, but the 8 wouldn't surprise me, but I like your and then I guess Groveland for Hardy, Bejarano. I mean, that horse, I just feel like is really going to have to improve off those efforts. Comes out of Remington and Mountaineer.
It's off of more than a year of a layoff.
Yeah, the GSR drops cutting back. So I think that you can't go there, in my opinion. Banishing's the second pick. So I guess, I mean, as we talk kind of through the whole group, it's a nice allowance. So, I mean, they drop in here for Jacobson. He won Camacho rides. He rode last out and ran well in a 68. So the 5 fits. I mean, to me, it was between the 1, 2, 5, 8. I tossed the 3 and 9. I didn't like the 9 at all. Like, I just can't. But again, I'm rooting for you on the 1, so I don't really I have a strong preference.
Well, hopefully this is the long shot that's correct here. And that there is that bad 7 furlong effort 2 back that concerns me, but the horse also does have good 7 furlong efforts.
Yeah.
And you do see it broke through the gate first before that happened too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think it also depends how fast the 9 actually is. If the 9's fast enough early, maybe the 1 doesn't get away.
Well, I mean, the 9 Ward probably has this horse ready. He's going to show speed. I mean, that's my only concern for your 1. But
I mean, Ward's horses haven't been running well though.
No, I like just can't. I don't like the 9 at all. It's just gonna mess up your 1. I mean, I can see why the 5 is the second pick. I can see why. I mean, the Medina horse would just scare me now that it's taking money. Banjo Cristo, it's just. I just hope you're right. So.
Yeah. The 3's not taking any money. That off the year more than a year layoff for Hardy.
Yeah, I don't like that. I just
nothing special about the works.
I mean, the 8 just had more promise. Banjo Chris on the drop. I mean, think makes sense, but you got you're gonna have speed here going 7 furlongs. I mean, horses 1, 2 in a row at Churchill up near the lead. I mean,
Oldy, where's your single in this sequence? Is it?
It's right here. It's right here.
Yeah, it's the 1.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah.
Okay.
That was the ticket. And they're almost to the gate here.
Small field, speed. I'm rooting for you. Anthony likes 1, 2 cold. It's a good bet. I like that too, Anthony. If you can
I played a 1, 2 box.
The 9 out of there. Benjo Chris 6-1. I think the 8 also would be the other horse I would say, but the 5 too. I mean, so that's where
Underhill's Tab.
I just think this is a competitive race, especially they really cut the field, but all they did was throw the long shots out. But
Who knows the reference on Underhill's Tab? It's a movie reference.
Nope.
Might go.
Anybody in the chat? I wish I had something to give away. Nobody? Nobody knows who Underhill's Tab is?
In the gate. And they're off.
And we broke slow.
A good start for Groveland and Underhill's Tab and White Go. Vanishing is not far behind them as they head up the chute and race for the main track. And Harrodsburg comes on through now to take charge. So it's Harrodsburg in front. White Go racing up into second. Groveland tails off into third, passed by Underhill's Tab, who moves up on the outside. The back two are Vanishing and Banjo Chris the trailer. The leader is Harrodsburg, pressed along by White Go, who's just a neck behind. They head down the back stretch together, tracked by Underhill's Tab and Groveland. They're together still third and fourth. 4 furlongs to go. The quarter goes in 23-2. Harrodsburg, manageable pace so far. Pressure coming from Wyco. Wyco ratchets up that pressure. These two now knocking heads on the far turn. They've gone clear by 3. In the meantime, Vanishing begins to roll from the back. It is circling up on the far outside. Groveland is down toward the rail. Underhill's Tab. Banjo Chris switches outside too. They're off the turn. Wyco powers up to grab the lead. Harrodsburg fighting on from the inside. And Vanishing.
come on, big game, Oldie.
For a long time.
Oh, come on,
Five's
baby.
gonna kill me.
Five's gonna get you though.
Harrodsburg got second from Wyco, but lost first to Vanishing.
Yeah, that's a bummer, buddy.
But that slow break killed that horse. I've had so many slow breaks lately.
That's tough.
It's killing me.
Vanishing.
The reference is Fletch. Gary Rice is correct. Mr. Underhill was the one at the club, and Fletch put his lunch tab on that, which was 2 steak sandwiches.
Surprisingly, Antonio Venice is not getting played at Aqueduct right now either.
Who?
Antonio Venice, our single.
The Doc's the favorite. Yeah, he got Doc Sullivan.
Dead on the board.
Well, Matt Miller will tell you the board tells you everything you know, everything you need to know. 9 minutes to Aqueduct, guys. And then it looks like we're going to pick up a Tampa race 7 after Aqueduct. And then we've got the dueling tracks.
I would just skip Tampa, Chris. I just keep Fairgrounds and Gulfstream and Churchill.
Yeah.
And I know you have a Del Mar Stakes coming up. But yeah.
Yeah, so we'll cover Aqueduct here, and then we'll deal with the dueling tracks, Fairgrounds and Gulfstream at 3:45. We do a Woodbine race. I think we're going to skip that one as well, and go straight to Churchill.
All right. So
Yeah,
we
Gary.
want to go to Aqueduct, or we want to take a quick look at Del Mar.
Yeah, Gary, we are late on getting those things out. Oldy and I are going to get that squared away next week, so look for it in the mail soon.
Yeah, not as soon as we would have liked, but we will get that out for sure.
And yes, Scott Free Chevy Chase was Fletch.
Do we want to look at Del Mar, guys, or do we want to go to Aqueduct? We got 7 minutes before Aqueduct.
I didn't look there, Oldie, but if you look there, that's fine.
Del Mar is at 4 p.m. We've got plenty of time.
We have it listed at.
No, we don't have we have the Del Mar Stakes is.
I was just talking about Del Mar Race 1, which is about to go off.
Yeah.
But if we want to just go to Aqueduct and talk about this race, Lightman also is not getting bet either. So you have a nice exact opportunity on the 6 and the 5 potentially there too.
Aqueduct. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's are you still your ticket's still alive, right?
No, I remember I
Oh,
didn't have
that's
the
right.
one.
You didn't have the one. But the 6 is your single. You should talk about Antonio Venice.
Well, I think you have a decent, like I said, exact opportunity 5-6 here. Antonio Venice and Lightman.
Yeah, the 3 is gonna be the horse. I mean that coming from Parks, right? So if you can get around the 3, I mean it's the horse taking money 8 to 5. That's way too short, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean the 6 horse. Scotty and I covered this only on the preview show, and I think you agreed. I mean the 6 definitely, from a pace perspective, looked like the play. Had won Open Company State Bred 2 in a row. Is coming off the layoff was the biggest concern, but then you have Lightman, right? You talked about that was the other horse you thought could win here. I mean, Lightly Race hit the board in all the tries, won in a 74, lost out, like sitting the trip. So yeah, I mean 3-2 on the EE morning line, Oldy. Currently 4-1 on Lightman. I mean, it's crazy.
27% to win. What about a double?
No, that's what J-Man was asking. That next race, in my opinion, is really tough, Oldie.
Well, I liked, so in that next race, I was 7 through 10, but I really liked the 7 there and the 9. The 10's a first-time starter for Abreu. But, if I'm going with, you could do a 6 to 7-9 double here. Or Dutch them as.
Yeah, that's that race is tough.
So 6 to 7-9, that's 21-1 and 39-1 currently.
You're playing what's in race 9? You say 7, 8, 9, 10?
I was 7, 8, 9, 10 in the dead pick 5. But the horse I like, the 2 I really liked most were the 7 and the 9 if I have to pick 2 horses out of that group. So I'm doing a 5-6 exacta, a 6-7-9 double.
I do the exacta. I like the price on the exacta for sure. You're getting like 25-1 either way.
Yeah. And then maybe let's look at with the 6 on top. Let's try this. See how this works. So it goes 6, 3, 5, 1 through 5, 8 for a try here. For $6 if you put the 6 on top. If you wanted the 6 and the 5 on top, it's going to cost you $10. But you can take a stand here. As well. And for $6, you could play a 6. least this is the way it just came up. This does not seem right, like it's going to add up, though. I messed that up. It's going to be like $8.
Oh, $9. Yeah. I think be curious if the 3 floats up. If somebody takes late money, the 5, either 5 or 6, in my opinion, probably take late money.
I mean, the race sim says it's one of those 3 horses. Two's got a big GSR and is going to dirt for the first time since June of this year. But
I have
didn't
a
run
big
a lick.
GSR too, but I think it's kind of fake.
That it's from that GSR-inator you bought.
Exactly. That's where I was going with that. I'm glad you caught on there. It worked too.
The GSR-inator.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
discount the GSR-inator.
It does have the 2 running late. I don't particularly love the 8. The 8's getting bad, or not really getting bad. It's 9-2, but still taking some money.
Well, it's co-second choice with the 5.
Yeah, it is.
I talked about General Banker on the preview show. I think that horse for sure can hit the try. I don't think can win, but would not. I mean, yeah, Scotty and I, when we talked about this race, that was I think that was the other horse that I thought maybe. Yeah, I was 6'5", 8" when we went through this, but I think that horse is more underneath. But
I mean, it's run 7 furlongs a bunch of times.
Yeah.
We're going into the gate here at the Big A.
3 is even money. Wow, my gosh.
Yeah. The 5 and the 8 are both co-second choices. Third choice is the 6 is the second choice, 7-2. You're going to have to get the 1, 2, 4, or 7 in the try really to make any kind of cash.
Not if you beat
the 6 wins or the 5
No,
wins.
yeah, dude. If the 3 doesn't, the 3's even money, man. I mean, all you have to do is beat the 3 and it will pay good.
The outside.
Let's see who takes the late money. The odds went away.
Yeah, they do that.
No, it's fine. I'm just curious.
Bank.
I'd say, I mean, with the E morning line being on the 5, it's probably the 5.
They do that so people can't get screen grabs.
As
they're also careful not to show the board.
General Banker.
Either their electronic board.
Mm-hmm.
Goes in. All set.
No.
And they're off. Speed towards the inside from Dr. Kraft. They are lined up. This here's Antonio Venice. Antonio Venice merges with the lead with Lightman. Lightman and Antonio Venice, they're 1-2. General Banker is right off of them, is in third, is only 3 lengths off the lead. At the rail is Dr. Kraft. Between horses, there came Doc Sullivan, just at the steady. Doc Sullivan's moving towards the outside. He's climbing. Doc Sullivan's in 5th. Losing some ground is BD Saints. He's moving towards the inside now. Takes that 5th position. They are very strung out here in the early stages because it's a pace duel.
It went so fast.
More. Antonio Venice and Lightman, they throw it down into the turn. Neither wants to give up the lead. General Banker is in the catbird seat right now. Is watching from third. Here comes General Banker. Will be the first to move in that stalking presence. Dr. Kraft is at the rail here. Beatty Saints in between horses. Doc Sullivan. Cheap Joe Bello is rallying on from the back. And Cash Sugarbank, the trailer. The front two went 45.44 for a half time. Lightman Antonio Venice. And here comes the rest of the field. General Baker up on the outside, and General Baker is now ready to pounce. Lightman is fighting on. Cheap Joe Bello.
Look at the 4 at the price gonna win.
Drifts
They
out here.
just face duel.
General Baker in front. Ciccio Bello is
The 8 might win, but it looked like 4 gonna get up.
Ciccio Bello, General Baker. These two nose to nose. Down
4
the
going
line.
to get up.
Or
It's 21 to 1.
4 had the best pat too.
They went
What's
45
running?
and they went 45 and just dueled each other.
The 4 wasn't running in the water. I mean, you look where the 4 was out in the track. He had the best spot out there.
Jose Lascano, that was beauty. He just let all the pace. Those two were flying versus each other. Never what you like to see. Oh man.
No.
We've covered that was going to race 8.
That was.
I think we got a mishap in the race order here. 343. No, we're good. They went off a little later. So 345, we've got our dueling tracks here. Fairgrounds and Gulfstream.
Both tough races.
Yeah.
Would be my opinion. Oldy, why don't you talk Gulfstream?
Yeah, so it looks like I'm on the favorite, the 5 right now, as well as the 3 is my long shot here, Royalty Blue, with the big GSR jump. And, you know, it has 2 wins against, against similar company at 5 furlongs on the synthetic, gets back to that surface now here, and is currently sitting at 11 to 1 for Steve Calaris. And, you look at the morning line favorite, the 7 America, of course, the former Safi horse, that's a big dropper. But does look like it might need the lead.
Yeah.
And then if we run the race sim,
I mean, the 5 they're sprinting on the Tapeta like that. So,
yeah.
The 5, I think, is going to be tough, but those other horses right behind wouldn't surprise me. But the 5 looked to be tough, I thought.
Yeah.
But I don't have a huge preference in that race. Keep going. Or I have a couple thoughts on Fairgrounds, just since they're both going to go off at the same time.
Let's go there.
Yeah, it's a tough race, but I think I just would, from a Scotty Picks perspective, and Oldy, why don't you run the race sim? Because I think Fairgrounds probably going to go first. They're loading. I play a win place on the 8. You're getting 19 to 1. It's the second Scotty Pick. It's a wide open maiden race.
If you can get past the 10.
Yeah, but I'd play win place. I'd love the price at 19 to 1 in a race like this. It's a tough one, but I wouldn't play much more. I wouldn't play any horizontal or verticals. It's just I think it's a great price in a race like this. And it's definitely wide open. The horses run okay. And I just think if you get around the 10, that's the horse I'd be looking at.
Yeah.
They're almost fully loaded here.
Play win play show even if you wanted. I don't traditionally play in the show pool, but
Del Mar getting over to
Gabby's playing
Topeka
now,
Court.
Howell, and
We'll
it's
stick
72
with
to 1.
Fairgrounds and then bring Cold Spring Park in right after.
Sean Parker rating a Remy, a 5-race maiden. Couple of that, Elliot Barrera with Cajun Coaster. Even money at Knowledge. At 6 furlongs, so stand by.
The 13 is a Vekoma, by the way.
Fairgrounds.
Second time starter by Vekoma. 21 to 1.
Come on, Cajun Coaster.
Not wanting to go in the gate either.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Acknowledge holding even money favorite. Wadmore, Mitchell Merle, Randy Daytona. Debuts at 6 furlongs, starts at the pick 6. Comes the 5th. All in. And they're off. Corporal Paul broke sharp. Corporal Paul, blonde flashing.
Who can tell, though?
Early bid by Water Tester in the green silks. Right there, final half part of a scramble. It's Water Tester. So Ben Curtis, Water Tester has taken a short lead. Final half now moves up to head off. Water Tester past the half mile. There comes Corporal Paul with Blondie running in 4th. Toward the inside is Hesper in 5th. They have just over 3 furlongs to run. In between horses.
10 looks like they're in trouble.
Side, looking to gain ground is Cajun Coaster, Jose Ortiz, and Acknowledge. On the extreme outside, some 7 lengths off this leader. Final half coming toward the quarter pole. Then toward the inside is Gabby's Bling as they straighten away. With on the outside, Mardi Gras Empire. ML Brody is running in 11th, and Randy Daytona trails the Beta Juvenile Sprint as they straighten away.
Agree with that, Scott.
Half mile, 46.90 seconds into the stretch. It's Blondie. Blondie has taken a short lead. Charging on the outside. Here comes Hesper. Hesper's nosed in front. Blondie gives way. Acknowledge is rattling home with the rail coming past the 16th. Acknowledge on the inside
The
of
10 finally got through, but too late. The 2 or the 5?
Hesper on the wire. A photo with Acknowledge.
That's a tough race, too, at 5 to 1. Pedrosa.
Who's up there on the outside early for Ortiz as they race on across the backstretch and towards the far turn. It's Vindicate Chancho crossed over for the early lead, and she is 2.5 clear. American, of course, gives chase in 2nd. Rizadita's there on the outside at 3rd. Traves followed big next in 4th. 3 wide there on the outside as they move up. Must have been Love. To her inside is My Hutzpah. 2 more back to Royalty Blue with the She's a Raging Cajun. And Foggy
5 appears gone.
21 and 1. Vindicate Cha-Cha trying to shake loose and get some separation. She's 2 clear turning for home. American, of course, has her sights set the leader from 2nd. She'll dive through that at the inside. Rizadita's up at the 4 outside. Late run of the extreme outside from Foggy Note as they move into the final.
Yeah, 5 was looked to be the chalk there.
American, of course. Royalty Blues is in between, but it's Vindicate Cha-Cha. Vindicate Cha-Cha to win. Close race photo. American, of course, may have just held from Royalty Blue.
Yeah, that 3 did run, though. It almost got up for 2nd. I think finished 3rd there.
Nick's Glory. Big price at Churchill. We'll get out there next. Oldy, I'll throw it over to you.
All right, well, that was my late pick 5.
How's your pick 6 doing?
It blew up in the first leg because I didn't use the favorite there.
All right.
Can't you say the favorite in every leg? Well, you could, but all right. So let's see. I'm watching this finish at Gulfstream to see if the 3 got up. Can't tell because they stopped it on the 5 at the finish line. Wonderful. Thank you.
We need trees at the finish line. Trees at the finish line would be even better.
Yes. Or move the finish line maybe a couple feet further back from the pole.
Oh, yeah, even better. I love where it says finish, but that's really not the finish. It's really a foot past that.
Well, but sometimes it's in front of the finish sign.
And sometimes it's beyond. It should be like at the finish line. How hard is that?
How hard is it to set the gate at the right distance?
It's the same thing. Like, I mean, what if, like, the pylon the pylon cam for NFL games was like a foot in front of the actual goal line.
Or if there was a giant sign that said goal line in front of the actual goal line.
Exactly. All right, Churchill race.
I'm gonna call up Roger Goodell, and I'm gonna say, you know what you need to do? You need to put a giant sign that says goal line either in front or behind the goal line.
Mm-hmm. I honestly, I wish the goal line was like hockey, man. The whole ball has to be past the line. Hockey has it right.
Soccer it's the same way in soccer.
Yeah. Just
But
like
I think that the fact that it's always been that way, that they don't want to change the that there's so many records that would affect moving forward.
whatever. Let's get out to Churchill.
All right. So 1, 2, 4, 7, 10. The 7 is getting hammered. The E second pick here for Brad and his Cox here with Flo aboard. In race 8, I am 2, 4, 7. I thought so, Justin. We've liked the 7 in the past on other surfaces, but this horse actually has run pretty well on the dirt, even though the GSR is not that good. In fact, the last 2 wins have been on the dirt. And this horse just likes to win. 17 wins and 32 starts lifetime. And is the long shot. And then I am single to the 4 here, and we've been talking about this 4 all week. Colorado Cruiser for Doug O'Neill. You look at this horse and some of these works, and this is not a great field either. 10 to 1. You look at the notes here, just ran away from Warvey for O'Neill there, no match. And, was best over Fowler Blue there. But let's actually watch this gate work here.
The 4's in front.
Yes. And it looks like the other horses, had something there, but not really as they come around.
Yeah.
You can see the other horse is barely even in the picture.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah, that's
that's
nice, man. Because in that race, I mean, it's the top SOR as well.
And here's the solo work. There was a 1 of 34.
Mm.
It doesn't really ever move.
It's weird. The race sim is so different, Oldy, than the pace number.
All right, we're getting out to the gate.
Yeah, it has the 9 getting an easy lead there.
Yeah.
And that might be a product of the 4 being lightly raced, and that 1, there are a couple bad breaks in there when the horse was in the Mendez barn and as well for Sisterton. All right, we're going in the gate here.
I mean, they add blinkers and they add Lasix. It's I like it. That's a good call, man.
Just went in, Mo Quality and Vacoma Kid.
I think this is 1-7. I like the exacta here, 1-7. The one is a massive price, currently 36-1. It's a horse to watch silver. Like the 7 looked up, Oldy. So
I like the work. I watched the works on the 2 Yinzer for Asmussen if they can get this horse out of the gate.
And they're off, and Sea Vista was off near the back of the pack. In fact,
the one didn't break.
Favorite off,
or the 7 or the 1 didn't really break.
Racing to the lead, troubleshooting comes up the inside now. Troubleshooting pulls up to the front. The leader by a nose. Restless Renegade right there racing.
Of course, just wants to go.
Up into third, Yinzer to the inside. Fourth, Tomasella's racing in fifth. Criterion is off the pace in 6-0. Please is racing seventh, passed outside by Nick's Flurry. Moving up from eighth, Aerates in ninth.
Here come the 7. Man, that horse didn't break.
Starting to find stride now, though. Just went past Oh Please and outrun so far Vacoma Kid. The quarter in 22-2. There's 3 furlongs to go. Restless Renegade in between with a short lead. Mo Quality 3 wide. Nick's Worry.
Man, how good is the 7?
Troubleshooting is right there.
That's going to be really tough to flow, though.
To find a way through. It's bottled up in behind horses. Sea Vista put in a good run in the far turn, trying to make up for lost time. There's 1 furlong to go, and Mo Quality strikes the lead.
Yeah, you'll get the 10 though. That's better for your ticket.
E top choice.
Sea Vista on the outside. Sea Vista runs up into second. Big effort there, but it's second best today to Mo Quality.
That's just, you can't like go, that 7 didn't break, right? And like he tried to go from dead last. Like, I don't know.
But how many times today have we seen a horse blow the break?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, that was tough. I mean, and that was, I mean, that horse wasn't, I don't think it was a first time starter, was it? Might have been.
It was a second time starter.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough. I mean,
you guys want to get out to Del Mar?
You blow the break like that, and like it's just not going to be good.
The Del Mar race isn't now, but you are getting a price on this. A decent price on post game for John and his sheriffs.
Del Mar says 4 p.m.
That stakes race, Chris, not till 7 p.m. tonight. So that's the only. You guys are welcome to. Well, you can go to Del Mar. I didn't really look at Del Mar. So
our Tampa race we were talking about covering is coming up next here, I believe.
The native diver, Justin. I think it's in at 4 p.m. Pacific time, not 4 p.m.
Yeah.
East. Okay.
No, I know. I'm just, that's the only Del Mar race I looked at.
We'll skip Del Mar. Let's get out to Aqueduct race.
Actually, I think, Justin, we wanted to go to Tampa here. This was that.
Yeah, you can see. Go for it. I think it's a good play over there, Oldy.
Yeah, so the E long shot currently sitting at 16-1, the 2 horse. And maybe a 2-1 exacta here as well. So that this horse won 2 in a row, beat 52s last time out. There does not appear to be much other speed here. But we were thinking maybe a 2-1. I was thinking maybe a 2-1 exacta box. And maybe a 2-1-9 if you believe in the 9.
The 9, the top pick, horse to watch gold. I mean, that's the horse going to be closing, right? I mean, along with the 1. The 1, you have a huge morning line angle, Oldie. 9-2 versus 6-5.
Right,
First
exactly.
off the claim for Arnett, it's at 24%. The second pick. I mean, the 1 to me is the horse that sits the trip in this race. I mean, 1-250s.
Yeah.
I just thought then the 9 was likely going to take a lot of money, right? So
And maybe if you think that the other horse that I think maybe could finish in the money, but probably not on the surface as I look closer, this more of a synthetic horse is the Delgado horse got my attention at least. The 8 there. So I'm just going to play a 1-2-9 exacta. There and set the pace.
Again, the 1's taking a bunch of money now. Currently bet down to 5-2. The 2 Oldy 7-1 for you.
Yeah, no, 8. I'm getting 8-1 on my screen now. 5-2 on the 1. 6 is 5-1. Viking Queen. I think that possibly the other horse that could finish in the money is the 3 set the pace with Morales aboard. So if you're looking for a try, that might be one I would try there. Pun intended.
All right, guys, I've made the decision. He has been removed.
Okay. I was not paying attention to a thing that was going on in there today, so
I
trust you.
I'm tired of it. Tired of it. Everybody's tired of it.
It's not the first time he's been removed.
Yeah. And I'm going to watch Oldie, and you should watch any Canadian numbers that come in.
Okay.
Done. I'm tired of it. I mean, it was Flo's reason that the horse blew the break.
Yeah, it's always the jockey.
Every time. So
I just think, I mean, that's just a young horse. But that horse, I mean, watch next time out. I mean, you know, maybe the horse.
It's not the jockey's job. It's not the jockey's fault 100% of the time. It isn't. We know what it is.
Right.
I mean, Tyler blew one the other day. Yeah, he was lucky with his goggles. Whatever. The horse bled. Whatever. I'm just done.
Yeah. And honestly, if we go back to that Tyler ride, I prefer the way Tyler rode that horse, which was at least he was riding with 2 hands and trying to push his horse to the finish line. Where you look at a ride Irad had yesterday, where he was hand riding at Gulfstream and turning around, looking back, and then riding one-handed and got caught.
Uh-huh. Wiz likes it. Good. I didn't think it would be an unpopular decision.
Jay, there's no 10 in this race.
Yeah. So the 10 gonna win.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Aqueduct because Tampa has post-drag so much here that it's dragged itself almost into the last at Aqueduct.
I didn't have preference there, so I mean, it's up to you, but whether both you can't show, so I just stick at Tampa.
Yeah. Well, they're going in the gate anyways, and they're not in the gate yet at Aqueduct. So
you have the 1-2 exacta. That's
right.
Yeah. All right, we're getting ready to go here at Tampa. I feel pretty good with my decision.
Oopsies, Berlow, Anador, and Salagadoo are going to be the final 3. We're just about set for a start. Today's a great slate double time on a Saturday.
He can go screaming the wind somewhere else.
Going forward, here's Salagadula, Sammy Camacho.
Salagadula.
Salagadula goes in. They're the gate.
The race is on.
Yeah, the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Viking Queen. Set hard has set the pace. Who's going out for the early advantage? East Wing is right there, and Angela's Party Girl down to their inside, but it's set the pace. Who wants to do just that leads him into that first turn. Down at the
the inside. Angela's
I
Party.
don't think your two get the lead.
No, not my day with those top pace numbers.
Away fourth. After that comes a lineup of 3 Bootsies below between horses. Shabam would have been a tight spot down at the
Those
fence.
bombers.
There's Anador. Then comes Salgadillo, who's second last. And Mikey Queen, after the slow beginning, is the trailer. 23-2. It's an honest tempo up front for Set the Pace. Pablo Morales set the pace. I like that.
I don't know if the two can rate, but the two's getting a pretty decent trip.
Got away by 5 lengths now to Cloud Storage, who's running along at joint.
The one had to get out, Oldy, like way in the back.
Bootsies Merlot is back fourth last. Anador is third last. The two at the back, Shabam and Viking Queen. 46-4 for Set the Pace, who takes him into the far turn. The lead is still a length. East wing and down to the inside, Angela's Party Girl. They're chasing. Now the closer's getting a little bit closer now. Cloud Storage going to be 3 or 4 deep. Just in behind Salagadula, going to take the rails run and Set the Pace still leads it. Angela's Party Girl. Salagadula coming through down at the inside. Angela's Party Girl takes over at the top of the stretch. Salagadula now switches
Yeah,
out.
and that one, it's going to be hard to sustain that run.
Anador has also got onto the scene late. Still many chances.
One.
To go. Angela's Party Girl, a narrow leader. Anador, Bootsies below. Down the far outside, Cloud Storage and Salagadula.
Oh, it's set up for the.
Salagadula.
He's going to hold on, Oldy. Maybe.
No,
Oh, nine,
nine's got
yeah.
it.
That was close, man.
Yeah.
It was still a good call. I mean, ran second. You got I only went off at 5-1, but
Yeah.
sometimes, man, that you didn't have to get the lead either, which was interesting.
And it's definitely a horse you should make a note out of. It may not need the lead there.
They may still get its best run from on the lead, but it wasn't bad. I think it was the 9 was a favorite. Yeah, the 9 was the gold. They had a gold over a silver.
All right, we got Aqueduct race 9 here. They are at the gate.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time. It's time for race 9. Ready to stop.
And then we will get out to Fairgrounds. Race number 6.
It's a good turf race.
Yeah, it is.
Putting in the work. On my stepping stone. Horses moving in. Here's TD McGee.
All right, now we'll probably get a legitimate race where the jockey screws up, where he would be right.
Run. Don't walk.
Yes, Jay, finally. I know.
Don't walk.
Our long national nightmare is over.
That's it. Awkward beginning for Asaria.
And for those of us, just people listening that aren't in the chat, it's rare that we do this, but
at the rail. Moving quickly, Lightning Mama breaks it. Lightning Mama moves towards the inside, gets right to the 2 path, wants to be on the
it's
front
the
end.
old FAFO.
Is the leader. My stepping stone.
Fart it around and find it.
Challenging second. Before outside, here comes Run. Don't Walk has taken third, 22 and 3 for that.
Jay, where's your 10 here? Way back there.
I also blame Flo for that one too.
Oh, yeah. He's not even riding the horse. Yeah.
So it's his fault.
Yeah.
Trailer at the back end. That's Hey Maggie. They reach the top of the stretch.
10 gonna need sprout wings.
Move on the back stretch. Lightning Mama sprints for home. Challenging from second, not my stepping stone. It is far back to the rest. Run, don't walk.
I don't understand why nobody's running in that path where there's no water.
Not my stepping stone. Continues to chase, but it's
That's where the winner came from. The big winner came from a race or two ago.
And if you go back to yesterday, that 6 horse that made that monster
wins it over. Not my step.
Late kick was in that path too.
What did he do? Willie was weeks and weeks and weeks of every race he loses blaming the jockey.
Well, not just blaming the jockey. He also called trainers out, called people who are friends with trainers out.
Yeah, called people's mothers out. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we had enough.
So it looks like we actually have some breathing room between Gulfstream and Fairgrounds, believe it or not. Gulfstream's showing 3 minutes to post, and Fairgrounds is showing 8.
All right, let me validate that.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on my.
Sure, I like to pull up the track feeds because that usually tells the story, and we do. Looks like 3 minutes to Gulfstream, 8 minutes to Fairgrounds. So, you have the floor. And we won't have to go over each other, hopefully. But something tells me there'll be some kind of gate mishap at Gulfstream, which will tie everything back together.
All right, so let's watch the race sim. Justin, did you have any thoughts on this one?
I don't have huge preference, but I'll give my opinion for sure. It's a tough one, but I don't like to necessarily love the 4, but I could see it, or even the 7 for that matter. I mean, this is, it's such a monster field on the Tapeta like this, and just a bottom level claimer. I mean, it's like, it's a rough one, man. I think you can cut a lot of the horses, though, obviously. I mean, the 4 holds on, which I thought was surprising, but only if you look at the 1 and the 4, all those other horses are right there.
But I do feel like the 1 and the 4, especially the 4, looks like it's the class. I mean, maybe the 2 on the drop too for Bobby and his Debona. But other than that, you have the 9 maybe a little bit. I would get rid of the 6 for sure. I guess you'd have to keep the 8. Get rid of the 12, the 11.
Yeah, I mean, I cut the 3, 6, 7, 10.
See, I like the 10.
Not the 10. 3, 6, 7, 11. Sorry, I didn't cut the
10. You have an E morning line angle. You're getting 18-1 on it right now, and it's 1-2 in a row on the Gulfstream synthetic against similar. Yeah,
I mean, that horse got a shot, man. 100%, dude. So I said I meant 11. Like this is a rough race. I didn't see the 1 as 4 as such locks, but I could see it.
By rough race, do you mean maybe an inquiry?
No, I mean, that, to be honest, wouldn't surprise me in a race like this, Chris. Like, I mean, Joe Bravo went on the 1. I mean, you have Irad riding the favorite, so wins the race sim. But I could see Edwin. I could see Jaramillo closing, Bringer of Rain, Marat. All those other horses that maybe close into the pace. I mean, I just don't like playing speed on the Tapeta there, unless there's moisture in the track. And I don't think that there is. That's my biggest concern.
Well, I mean, the 7 just stops.
10 in a pick 3 here. You guys want to pick a jockey that stiffs the horse? Kind of stick with our theme.
No,
I'm going with Flo again.
Flo at Fairgrounds is going to stiff a horse at Gulfstream. I love it.
Yes.
I mean, the 12 horse is the most intriguing because it's the long shot, it has a good GSR, and it has the top SOR. Like, that's probably if I was to pick, because I'm getting 15-1. Like, it's just, it's a rough
I went
one
for the 10 with similar.
Yeah. I mean, in I think that it could be any of them.
I mean, the 9 did some good running at Golden Gate on the synthetic, but it hasn't. Well, I guess it was on dirt at Del Mar, and now it's coming back. But I could see a 410 or a 410-12 here.
The post is the problem on the 12. I mean, but
it's not as bad on the synthetic.
No, I agree. No, I agree. I think just has to break and find a good spot. It can't get hung wide, else it's over, is my concern. But I do think, I mean, I do think you might, I guess I just don't. The 7's sending, so we'll inject pace, Oldy. So
yeah,
that's the good thing. I think the 12 just needs to find a good spot.
I mean, if Irad was on the 8, because him and Crichton win at like 45%, then I would be paying. I'm paying less attention because Irad's on the 4. And he's only 5% with David.
Boo moves up.
Yeah.
Valentine Bug.
I know he's 1 for 19. Wow.
Yeah.
Followed by Globes.
I guess we'll see.
3 left here. Low to the 9th race. The gray B here is waiting the 2 at the outside. First is long shot coach Abernathy. And last in, Bringer of Rain. They're at the post. And they are off. A nice beginning is Swan Lake. Shoots out quickly. Cosmic Speculation will join him there to the outside as those two move together towards that opening turn.
Good luck, Wiz.
Gentleman Jerry is hard to restrain as they make their way to the turn. So Wicked Genius will cross over to the 3rd spot.
I don't know if that was the best plan on Irad's part to go with the 7.
Reined into the 5th position.
You mean to ban you too?
Rain, the outside run against 6th. That's 2 back 2. Coach Abernathy was 7th alongside Valentine
Here's Scuffles. I love it.
The opening quarter.
Was not Matt.
It was not Matt.
B here is next in front of Spines Per Committee.
That's amazing, though.
Is next.
Good to see you, Chris. I'm glad he came by.
Globes, who is
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Chris. Always appreciate folks popping in. We'll get right out to Fairgrounds after this race.
That's a very fast pace on this
running just off the top pair there.
synthetic.
The outside from 3rd. His Wicked Genius is nestled in tight traffic down at the inside 4th. 3 wide Bringer of Rain starts to throttle up as the great B here.
Maybe we Irad is the new club.
Just 4 lengths off the lead. They move towards the top of the stretch.
Trying
to shrug off the pesky pressure there of Mobu's. Now the
should we call synthetic like just fake dirt?
11 and 1. Swan Lake turns for home with the 2 link.
10-8 running.
That is Mobu. Battles out of between horses. Bringer of Rain is up at the outside. Late run from Spike.
Probably a good race, but come on. Not even going to get 2nd. That's a bummer. 4 wire.
As they come down to the finish, Swan Lake. Swan Lake appeared to hold. Pressure.
Chris needed the 5.
was right there.
Yeah, that's
40 and 2.
That was a hot pace, too. I mean, they went sub 47.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't. That was rough.
All right, so at Fairgrounds.
Yeah, who did you like there? This is a good race on the turf.
I mean, the 4 is getting pounded. I don't like the 9-5 price.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just this horse. I mean, it's run. It's just very classy. So
yeah,
I mean, and you have no idea. I've been training over at Turf Ray.
The starting gate. It is now post time.
I might take it if I were to play anything. I'm not going to play anything, but maybe I'd take a chance on the 10.
Gastown, a 7-time winner first in. Ben Curtis with Distorted Doro. Tomorrow, Joe Casta coming up. Now Godanga, Marcelino
And I'm sorry, the 11.
I mean, there could be something wrong with the 4, but it just seems better than this group. The 3, though, I thought was legit too off for Stall. I mean, it seemed like but I'd probably land on the 4. It's taking, it's really getting 6 to 5. But I go ahead.
I think the question on the 3 is, what does the 3 do at the break? Because it does not always break well. And what is the 1?
The 1 with Ben Curtis, I think, is tough as well, to be honest. I'd probably play a 1-4 exacta. It'd be how I'd play it.
They're in the game. And Theroff hitting class bobble. Good start for Distorted Doro toward the inside with the German-bred Gothea. Joe Casta is also prominent here in the early stages, while Stare is close up along with hitting class. They make the way toward the first turn. Joe Casta just leads out for Mitchell. Joe Casta in front here from hitting class as they enter the first turn with Distorted Doro ground sitting third.
As they enter the forest.
Yes, title the White Cap is a wide 5th. Trail Ridge Road.
They need like a paved portion across.
Meantime, saving ground is Austere. That comes inventing in the Navy Silks, followed by Pay Me Perfect. Settle back with the rail and Embrace Me to drop back to last. 23.34 lead seconds. It's Joe Casta. So at 50 to 1, Joe Casta looking to upset and leads here by 4 to a half mile from home. It's Joe Casta, the pilot, from hitting class who tracks with the outside Gothea, making steady progress now from third, and following her is Trail Ridge Road. Then toward the inside, Distorted Doro right there running in 5th. Pay Me Perfect is a ground saving 6th. Then comes Austere between horses with on the outside as they round the far turn, Gastown and Inventing, and Embrace Me remains last. Half mile for the front runner, Joe Casta, 48.01 seconds. With Mitchell Morrow, it's Joe Casta, and Joe Casta leads as they strengthen away for home past the quarter pole. Joe Casta tackled by hitting class and Gavea, charging hard on the outside. 3/4 went in 1 minute 13.04 seconds. Hidden class in a battle with toward the inside, Joe Casta. Here's Austere, who's just mowed them down for Deck McCannon. It's Austere.
Yeah, the 4 looked to be much the best. I mean, that horse was, there's your 10, Oldie. Yeah, see, 4-10.
Yeah.
7 to 1 on the 10. Yeah.
All right, Churchill.
We had that Woodbine Stakes on the schedule, but they seem to be way behind.
They have another surface issue?
They were supposed to go off at 4:49 p.m. and, well, no, you're right, 25 minutes. So we will get out to Churchill here. Race number 8.
Race number 8. Churchill Downs. All right, so the Chillicothe Stakes.
That's easy for you to say.
Clearly. So I was 247 here, but I could see the 6 or the 8 as possibilities as well, as I click on the 5 instead. And the 3 might have a look as well, but a lot of people seem to think that the 4 could be a single here as well.
Did you say, what horses do you like?
So I was 247.
We got a pick 6 carryover tomorrow at Aqueduct, only 26K, and they will increase your takeout on that tomorrow. So that'll negate that 26K.
It depends on what's in the
There'll
pool,
be more
but most
money.
likely 26. They might make more money, but if they don't get over what the takeout amount is in the pool.
26K, go watch Bet with the Best. He'll tell you.
Okay, well, bet with 26K is not a lot, is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
we talked about this race on the preview show. It looked like 4, 5, 6 to me all day. Like, but the four seemed too sharp to just be very tough. They just went.
Yep.
2, Positano Sunset and 2 Sharp. Over the forward spot, but 2 Sharp is the leader as they race up the chute. Going downside by Positano Sunset and Uvra. And then down toward the rail of Monra settles into fourth as they head for the main track. And 2 Sharp steps out on a clear lead. It's 2. Uvra stalking in second. Monra down inside now. Third. Positano Sunset fourth. Royal Spa comes out in fifth. Taxed is sixth. Fancy is seventh. And Pigalle is the trailer in eighth down the backstretch run. The trailer behind a sharp opening quarter 22 and 4 5 seconds. Here's the half 44 and 4. 2 Sharp is Sharp. She's clear by 5 lengths on the far.
Sharp are going too fast.
Hold it. Uvra.
Nah, she looked to be just tough here. I'm hoping for 4 over the 5, 6. We'll see that.
Fancy's in a drive. Pigalle's at the back. They're at the quarter pole. 2 Sharp off the turn leads down to 4. Uvra's now second. Royal
Man, he's not even asked, man.
Races up into fourth. There's a furlong to
Come
go.
on, 5, get up.
Keeps on going. The
Beat
lead
this
back to
7.
5. Royal Spot running up on the outside of Uvra.
Come on, 5. Beat the 3, too.
2 Sharp comes roaring
Yes.
home
Perfect.
decisively.
Yeah, we covered that race on the preview show. She just is way too good.
Royal Spa's up to second. Tex was third.
Nice hit, Justin.
Very nice.
Well done. All right, guys. We got a little bit of break in the schedule here. The next race we have is 445. It's 428. You got a couple of choices here. I think Tampa, Gulfstream, if you want to fill something in between, or you just want to go straight to the stakes at Fairground.
It looks like we could go to Del Mar right now, but I'm fine with we can go to Tampa.
I didn't see Del Mar on the schedule.
It's
Del
not.
Mar.
I don't, Chris, I would say, I mean, this race scratched half the field. So, Oldy, I mean, it's up to you. I'm with you. This wasn't a great race. I mean, Del Mar's in 3 minutes. So if you have an opinion, go ahead. But
Del Mar
Del
Mar just went off.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next thing on the schedule would be, or available appears to be.
You have Gulfstream, Woodbine, right? And then we have the Fairground Stakes. I would say we for sure should cover, but
Gulfstream is in 16 minutes. Tampa is in 6 minutes.
That's the handicap race ever at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
I don't. Oldy, your thoughts?
I don't really have a preference.
Just go to Gulfstream since we can show it. I mean, I know we have 15 minutes, but we can talk through this.
Sure.
You have a lot of GSR droppers here, right? So that was the first thing I saw.
But I do want to qualify. So there was one I saw here that was dropping. So the drop in GSR on the 1 is between 5 and 5.5.
Yeah, they're all right there, kind of at the finish. It's man. But go ahead, Oldy. Yeah, we can watch the race then.
And I know that the 6 is the one taking the money right now for Cassie. But, all right, so the 3, the long shot for Ramsey, big dropper on GSR there. The 6 for Cassie, hasn't really run on the synthetic since 2023, even though it was up in Woodbine, but did run well as a 3-year-old there, 2-year-old. I think there was another.
I mean, the 6 is getting over. I mean, it gets back to. I mean, the 6. If are you going to the 8? Go ahead.
No, hold on. I was looking for. There was a horse I liked here, and I think I lost it.
The one horse is. I mean, Oldy, you mentioned has the GSR drop is only from 5 to 5.5, but this is not. I mean, it's a very competitive race, though, right?
Yeah.
In my opinion. But I was trying to get around a horse like the 3 who has run some good races on turf, but has never run 5.5 and didn't run well. I know it's the long shot,
Yeah.
but I'd already cut the 5 and 7, so I cut the 3. I mean, you have the 2 Dr. Jeff right up on the lead and 1-2 back sprinting
Right.
on the Tapeta. So, I mean, as a win, has never gone 5.5 either. So, I mean, when you look at the 5.5 distance, I mean, the 6 is the horse, and then you have the 5 and 7 also won, but I didn't really love them in my opinion. But I thought the 1, I mean, Zaya's rides. This horse just won a 68 sprinting. It comes off the layoff. I mean, Sanchez hits fine. I mean, obviously Zaya's rides has a good work. I mean, is the second pick. That's how when I looked at this, I just didn't really like the 3. I thought the 1 had opportunity to improve. I mean, kind of versus this group. I mean, it's hit the board 12 out of 18 times too. So,
yeah. And, I mean, maybe the 6 just is too good here, but, I just feel like this horse could be too close to the pace as well. And the problem is, that the 8's fast, the 2's fast, the 6 is fast. So that leaves you with let me put the other horses back in here. And the 3's probably pretty fast too. So that leaves you with the 7 who you didn't like, but does have a win at Turfway against 68s, going 6 furlongs. That might be a horse to use with the 1 if you're trying to get around the 6 or the 2 here.
But I mean, the 2 could win, man. I don't like that. The 8 getting over to the Tapeta, I just don't like.
Yeah.
I think the 6 could win the race. I mean, I don't know. For me, this was between the 1, 2, 6. I know the 3 is the long shot, but both the 3 and the 8 are at they're in starts. I mean, the 8's in start 49, and it's now going to sprint 5.5 on the Tapeta. I mean, it's never been on the synthetic. And so then in the, that's why I like the GSR drops, but the GSR drop on the 1, Oldy, like you said, it's not all that bad of 11, because when you look at the 1, it ran in the 62 and ran 3rd. I mean, Barrios ride, very capable, and you draw Zayas. I mean,
yeah.
Gosh. I know that's just why I'm on 1, I would see this as 1, and then I think legit on the 6 or the 2. I think in my opinion, it's between those 3, but I like the 1 best for sure.
I think, you have to pay attention to the fact that Zayas is on the 1 and not the 7. But I think there's a possibility this could go 1-7.
You like the 7?
They could go too fast up front. The 7 has that win.
Yeah.
At 6 at Turfway.
Yeah, it's Staffy. It's Staffy and Drayden Van Dyke too.
and has these other. You look at 5 and 5.5 at Gulfstream in 2023. Has these other pretty good efforts against similar, and then is getting Saffy, second time Saffy here, and is moving back to the right surface. They had been running this horse on turf previously, so at 6-1, I think the 7's a player.
That exact at Fairgrounds in the last race with Too Sharp paid 7-1. That's crazy. I just saw that. I had to, but yeah, I think I would, Oldy, I think the way I would, I'd probably just, I think I would wheel the 1 through 2, 6, 7. It's like $9. It's $3 each way. But I do like the 1 best. I'd probably play a few extra bucks on the 1 on top over the 2, 6, 7. But it's mainly because I think I think you can beat the 6, and I just think some of those others aren't going to run here.
Right. And that's why I'm looking at maybe maybe if you want to do a 1, 2, 6 exacta box, or 1, 2, 7. I'm sorry, not 6.
Yeah, I think the 6 can win would be my concern. Capture the Lion. I think that horse has a big shot, but we should make sure is to start covering the handicap races, and maybe this is the last one, but these are like perfect timing for the preview show too, even though it's not a stakes race. But
well, you look though also the 2 horses that are carrying the most weight are the 6 and the 8 in this handicap race. It's not a big weight spread.
No, but it's a good point.
The 2 and the 1 are definitely, and the 7 are getting the weight advantage there, as slight as it might be.
Yeah, I guess this Saffy horse, the 7, man, like you said, he's coming from Woodbine, Drayden rides. I do like. You're getting. I do like. I do like wheeling the 1 through the try like that, but I put the 1 on top.
Yeah,
but it's and that's $3 each way. But and then I put the 1 first, but
and the 7 does have the double blue arrow.
Double blue.
I saw that. Yeah.
It has it coming from the clouds. I don't think it will be that far back. But yeah, I do think there might be enough speed to affect the 2's ability to hang on. I think the race sim shows the 2, 8, and 3 all are there challenging.
Gapleon is still off all mounts and remains day to day.
Oh, James, 13-1. Thank you. That's even better. Oh yeah, because I played it $6. You're right.
Nice.
And they're 12-1. Well, actually,
that deserves a boom.
I played it $10 actually, but no, but and we talked about that race on the preview show. It was really good because the 2 Sharp, Philip Bauer, Oldy and Chris is just like he's throwing out some great races and he knows how to get a horse fit and ready. And so 2 Sharp, you could see there she went really fast, but she just was much better than that group.
He's picking his spots well too, right? You got a whole condition book for these races, and finding the right spot and having the horse in the right condition is obviously key. We got 5 minutes to Gulfstream race 10, 10 minutes to Gulfstream to Fairgrounds race number 7, which is another stakes race that you covered on the weekend preview show. So they'll probably do their best to kind of go off close to each other.
Well, that's fine. Why don't Oldy? We don't, in my opinion, and we could come back here maybe, Chris, before post. But if you want to go to Fairgrounds, we should talk that race because I'll make sure we put enough time in on the stakes races. Because
yeah, and I will tell you that shortly after Fairgrounds at 4:49 p.m., you do have the 2-year-old stakes race at Woodbine, the 150K Shady Well Stakes.
All right. Shady it is. All right. So Fairgrounds, this is race 7. And I had it for the weekend preview show, 210-7.
Yeah, let's go through it.
All right. So
you and I are on the same horses. It's just a different order, but let's go.
Win percentage wise, the 2 is 16-1, but 19%. Your long shot here for, is this Keith Bourgeoisie? It is Keith Bourgeoisie here, or Bourgeoisie, sorry. This horse has had a habit of getting caught though. Top pace, you have the top E pick, the 10. Clara's Bell, who I'm guessing maybe is your top pick.
Yeah, I put the 10 on top here for sure. But this horse could set just dream trip, man. I mean, wins the race sim. The 3's right there, but wins the race sim. Won a 70 SOR state bred last out.
Yeah.
I mean, 5 of 12, hit the board 8 of 12. I mean, there's a lot of speed. That's the horse that I think 100% is going to love it. I think I will have to kind of figure out a trip, but I'm not too worried about the post, but it is tough. It's a very tough post, but I just think there's a lot of speed there. But the 2 could wire Oldy. I mean, that would be my second pick was the 2, and then keep going.
And then, all right, so then the 7, not on Herb. Maybe is a little better as a, does have the 1 win on turf. The GSR is a little better on turf and it hasn't run well the last couple times out, but cuts back to 6 here. And my question is, does this horse want more than 5.5?
Well, I think it might. I mean, because this was my third pick, so you and I saw it the same. You like the 2, I like the 10, but the 7 was the horse I looked at. The 3 would be the other player, in my opinion, in this race, the second pick. So, but I thought that the 7, that horse was way up on the lead. And when you get back to those 5.5 races, this horse could 100% sit the trip. And won 164, 66, 60, all at Evangeline, but also won a 60 at Fairgrounds and was claimed there. So I'm with you. I mean, you have a little bit of a morning line angle, not taking money. But I like the 10-2-7. The 8's taking so much money. Hiya. But why don't we come back here? Because let's go back to Gulfstream because they're about to go to post. So, and then we can come back to Fairgrounds.
And I have questions on the 3, and we'll talk about it after Gulfstream.
Yeah. We'll have enough time probably. We should have a minute or 2 before they go at Fairgrounds. As long as. So, you I'm on the 1. Who are you on?
So I like the 1 and the 7.
Yeah, that's right. You're on the 7. Okay. The 2 taking Dr. Jeff, a lot of money late, 6 the favorite. And I would, I like wheeling the 1 through the 2, 6, 7 in the try. Try to beat the 6 or the 2. Because but the Chilean on the 1, I do like Zaya's riding here. I'll be right back.
All right, getting close to post here, at Gulfstream, and we've got 4 minutes over there at the fairgrounds, and then we'll get quickly out to Woodbine for their stakes race right after this. Crossing over at Gulfstream.
Little time remains for the 10th race. Horses are stepping on to the Topeka course. Last chance to wager race 10 on the.
Oldy, any jockey comments on this race?
Well, you heard my jockey comment about the reason that it's Flo's fault that Gaff's still hurt.
Yeah, I'm guessing Flo screws this one up for sure. Probably a good 900, 1,100 miles up the road there at fairgrounds to interfere down there at Gulfstream. We'll see.
Yeah.
Enough was enough.
He's using his thoughts to do it.
Yeah, it's the Spock mind meld. Yeah.
Horses have now reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 10th race.
Good day of NFL football tomorrow, Oldy.
Yeah.
How's your fantasy doing?
So I am currently in second place, but it's a tiebreaker on points right now. So, but I do have a pretty positive matchup this week. I think I need to go 2-1 the last 3 weeks of the regular season to finish second.
Who's in first?
My buddy Dave, and he is clinched first place. He only has one loss. So, Justin's got a big matchup with Brad this week. I think based on tiebreaker, a must win for Justin.
Yeah, my team started out well. It's been quite messy the last 5 weeks.
Finger off the co-featured extravagant kid. Capture the wide, moves out quickly. Smithwick Spice also darts out for the extreme outside. When I get to heaven, running just off that early dueling pair in the third spot. Make the way across the back stretch towards the far turn. Up at the outside, that's Dr. Jeff. But racing in fourth. Is outside of Kiro is running in fifth. Breer Capitos is next. It's 3 legs further back to XY Point. Take care of business. The back markers run together. The quarter was 22-1. Hot opening marks. Smithwick Spice. The invader here at 15-1. When I get to heaven, continues to give chase in the second spot as Capture the Line begins to crank up. 3 wide there to his outside. Akiro starts to run. Top of the stretch past the quarter pole. Smithwick Spice maintaining the lead. When I get to heaven is inching in down the center. Dr. Jeff is looming in at the inside. Running down the center is Okiro.
One not going to get there.
No, never got out.
When I get to heaven, trying to coddle him in deep stretch with Okiro on the outside.
Look at that. Right at the finish. There's all of them. That was
tight there. A bang, bang.
6-2-7, I think.
Spice was there. Okiro.
Yeah, I think it was. That's what it looked like.
Wildwood here, 102-4.
All right, well, we got a minute back at Fairgrounds.
They're showing the 2 right now.
They're showing the 8, but Fairgrounds, I'm watching that, Justin. We've got a little bit more in a minute.
So I thought the 3 at Fairgrounds.
That's the second pick. Yeah, that's the other horse, in my opinion. Oldie, I don't like the 8 at all. It to me was
was the 8. We thought that was the 6. That was the 8.
Oh,
yeah.
The 8 hold on. 15-1 held on.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that shows speed sprinting like that. So tough. But gosh, I didn't see that happening. All
right, so back to Fairgrounds. What I was starting to say about El Dinero is I think this is a 2-turn horse. You know, that this sprint out, the recent sprint effort wasn't good. You go back to, 2023 is the last time it sprinted. Before that was a decent effort. It almost got home. But I just not positive that this horse wants to sprint.
It is now post time, the Andrew Day Memorial. Waiting for our second stakes of the day. Raylan Gutierrez with Brown and Brown first in.
They are loading.
Jose Rodriguez with Soto. Ben Curtis not on her. Drew 2. James Graham with El Dinero coming up.
2's not taking any money either.
While Fernandez clear as a bell.
The 8 is the unofficial winner.
Mike J. Aubrey Green won our second of the day. And stand by one more.
And we're going to miss the
Mike
race.
Mendoza Jr. has a win on the car.
The what race?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Soto
They're
Francis.
going off right now.
Yeah, but that we didn't even cover it. It's fine.
Jose Rodriguez to get resituated here on Sono. To go. All in. Throw off in the Andrew Ney Memorial Stakes. Go Sugar. Rockets away from Mitchell Morrow.
Are you sure?
Go Sugar straight to the top. As Mike J now chases the pace. Not on Herb with Haya. Clear as a bell on the extreme outside. And Sono, part of that herd.
21-1 on the 2.
Past the half mile. Around the hot pink is some 7 lengths off the leader. Joined toward the inside.
Again, I have no idea if it'll get 6 furlongs.
Ryan Steiner might get big trips. The opening quarter for Go Sugar. 21.89 seconds. At 21-1, Go Sugar the target with 3 furlongs to go. Go Sugar is holding on to a 3-length lead as clear as a bell. Starts the game with
Come on, 10-2, Oldie.
Then to the
10-2.
Oh, got shuffled back to Sono with on the far outside Brian and Brow. Then follow back to Brian's Iron Mike.
Come on, 2.
The two gone, man. Come on, baby.
90 seconds.
Somebody's coming.
Go Sugar.
3.
Furlong away.
No.
Jumps in here. It's Go Sugar with El Dinero.
Come on, Mitch.
For James Graham.
Hang
The
on.
bad horse is getting
Hang on.
really short.
Hang on.
No.
El Dinero.
No.
Sugar.
Yeah, man.
Go Sugar.
Nicely done. Yeah, that was good, man.
So I had a win place show and an extra win bet on that horse.
Nice.
21-1.
That's 2 big winners for Justin Friday and today.
I had that horse in second. Oldie put it on top, I think.
Yeah,
Didn't
that
you?
was my top pick there.
Yeah, nicely done. Yeah, that too. I played a daily double into the net was the other preview show stakes race, Chris. I have the 1 and 6 in the next with the 2, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah, no, I know, man. Though I really like the 1 there.
All right, let's get out.
I do want to give them credit. We give them crap about the view at the start, but their finish line, the mirror is right where the post says finish.
Yes. All right, quickly out to Churchill, race number 9. They're getting ready to go into the gate.
This is my, they're not quite yet, but this is the 4 Colorado Cruiser, my single, my play of the day, so to speak, as well.
You're getting 4-1.
I mean, I knew with the scratches, I think I said in the chat, I was hoping to get 5-1.
You get 4.5.
Yeah, and that was before the 11 scratch, so I'm not surprised. The 11 was a later scratch, and so was the 10. It was originally 137 were the early scratches when I said that. So,
all right, we're beginning the load process here.
let's just get out of the gate, okay?
That is a boom, Chris, for sure.
Big for trust issues, win, rider, and banned for life. They're in the gate. And the Roth. And for Life quickly breaks on top and is racing for the lead. Jobs away well too, is inside and second as Risk It backs off them third despite a good start. Band for Life, though, is quick down the backstretch run and steps out to lead the way. Band for Life in front, 5 furlongs out. Ajab holding that spot down toward the rail and comes up on through to put a little bit of pressure on. Risk It tracks them perfectly from third. Colorado Cruiser Angels outside fourth. Trust Issues Band 4 wide, far turn run fifth. In the meantime, Ajab was in tight there as they made the turn. The early trailer is Wind Rider as they go through the opening quarter in 21-4. Band for Life is still in front. Risk It is now closer. Risk It up to the neck of this favorite. Band for Life. Trust Issues wide trip. Ajab trying to get back on track and behind. They're off the turn. Band for Life is set down for the drop.
Not going to happen.
Coming with a challenge now. Risk It fully extended. There's 1 furlong to go. Band for Life's having to dig in. Risk It's lifting late. Here comes Risk It on the outside of Band for Life.
That's my second. The 5 was my second choice. Of
These two to the wire.
I think.
Wow, that was very close.
Band for Life and Risk It noses up and down.
Yeah.
Trust Issues third.
That was that. We'll have
But
to
let's get a
Right.
boom for our boom on the 2 there, though.
Dude, that's 2 days in a row at Fairgrounds, man. What a 25-1 yesterday, and then that was what? Go back to that, Oldy.
There we go. That is. Hold on. Come on.
I think the 5 won that race, but then the 9 got the bob. I bet is what happened.
I think the 9 won. Yeah.
No, I know, but the 5 was the better horse. It just got the worst bob. Like was far ahead, and then just a terrible. I'm almost positive the 9 got it, but yeah, go back. Oldy, what'd that pay? 45.20.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the 45.20, 19.20, 680.
Yeah, that was very nice. I'll see if I can get my my daily double home. We'll come back to Fairgrounds though. But that was a great stakes race and got the lone lead and has the pace square, right? Yeah, what was I almost played into the 167, but I'll have to cover the 7. What did it pay into the 1 and 6?
It's 179 to 1 to the 1 and 108 to 1 to the 6.
Yeah, that's amazing. I just played it for $2, but we'll see what happens. That works for me. So
the 9 did get the bob, by the way.
Oh yeah, it looked like it. That was brutal on the 5. Because I agreed. The 5 looked like I have a big shot there, and that horse was ahead, and then like got a brutal bob, and just the next bob would have been the 5 by probably a whole head. All right.
We got some time here. It says Fairgrounds at 5:15. That is
so that I know where we have Gulfstream we can show. It's their last race. It's a tough one. I don't know if I think you could cut some of these horses. Maybe we just go to Gulfstream since we can show it, Oldy.
Sure.
Well,
or what do you think?
I mean, we have time. That's the thing.
Well, I know, but where else you gonna go?
We can talk about both and then come back and watch.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
You got Gulfstream, Fairgrounds, Woodbine, Churchill, all in the same vicinity of each other. So you can go through those. I'll get the Gulfstream race queued up.
Are we going? Well, we'll decide. Okay. Go. You can go to Gulfstream. Only if you want to watch the race sim.
Yeah, of course.
I think you can cut some of these though. I don't know if you want. We just saw. I don't think the 2 can wire in this, and is the speed gonna hold like we just saw? But the 6 or 7, the 7 nearly win the race sim, but I don't think some of those closers probably really fit here.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking it was either the 3 or the 7 here. Because I think the 6 is going to be too close to the pace. The race sim seems to think that, I mean, the race sim seems to like the E picks here.
Yeah, I mean
nobody here outside the 3 and the 7 have really done much running recently. And the 3's taken a big step up, so maybe the money's in the right place here on the 3. I'm sorry, on the 7. Let's just look. Is there anything we're missing here? Lomachenko, who's the boxer, or named after the boxer. I mean, nobody's really doing something new here where they haven't done it. Nobody's really run recently in any manner. I mean, you do get first-time Walder on the 10 horse. And that's a 14% move, but I feel like this horse needs the lead. Even though the pace number doesn't show that the one win came on the lead for Safi.
I know. The horse doesn't have speed, but its only win, like you said, was. But my gosh, he claimed that horse and then, or he got the horse and it got claimed and it's just not run.
Yeah. And that was against a group of 40s too. And you look, so that this 9 hasn't run since beating a group of 40s. I mean, I just keep coming back to, and the 1 looks like it needs to be up on the lead, even though it's not that fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's run its best races up there for sure. The 1 gets back to an inside post, which will help. Like that, that horse has been in the 10 post 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
So I mean that's the one thing I would say about the 1. I cut the 2, 4, 5, 8, 10, but
well, the 8 scratched, so.
Oh yes, yeah.
I just think I would cut. I mean, I'd just be those 2. And I don't love the 3. But the 3 does have a turf effort good enough. A couple recent turf efforts good enough. Somebody's got to win this race. But I really think it's the 7 and the 3, the top 2 picks. But I think it's the 7 on top. Based on what I'm seeing. I just don't see anything else here. Unless something gets away on the front end. There's a bunch of horses we said need the lead, but a lot of them break slow and don't run very often. So maybe the 6, I don't think the 6 is good enough, but it does get IRAD for Falcone.
No, yeah, it's I narrowed, but I was narrowed to 137 or 1367911. I mean, the 7 I think is a legit favorite, Oldy. I think that you've kind of narrowed there, but and maybe that's the. The 6 is coming from easier, but Irad does ride, and this horse, has not raced a lot on the Tapitas. So, it does have that turf work. But
yeah,
but and the horse probably should run okay. It's burned a lot of money, but I think you're obviously getting the Irad factor versus all these other jockeys. One taking a lot of money. That
Yeah,
three
that's right
horse,
about
the 3 horse just doesn't like to win, just like the 6. My gosh.
yeah. I mean that's the problem I have with this race. I mean,
Yeah. Why don't we? Do you want to?
I guess I mean I would if I thought the 10 could rate for Walder, that might be the spot I would take the chance of adding somebody who's outside that group. But I mean, even the finish, it's really 3-7-1. Let's look at Fairgrounds and we'll come back to it.
No,
Yeah,
yeah, that's what I was gonna say because we have time for both. In the Fairgrounds race, we covered it was on the preview show. So,
and we definitely see this race differently.
yeah, no, I know. So you go ahead, like go through it.
All right, so Fairgrounds, the Jacob V. Morale Memorial Stakes, I believe it is, or Morale. So you have here another top win percentage long shot in the 1. You have the 6, who Justin you liked, who's the top pick. So let's look at them real fast. These are state-bred Louisiana horses, so you're going to see a lot of Delta and a lot of Louisiana Downs here.
Yeah.
So those were your top 2 picks, correct? If I'm looking here.
Yeah, the 6 Oldy wins the race sim kind of off the pace. The 1 is going to be up on the lead, and the 3 just burns money. So we're going to come back to that horse. But I think the 1 horse is very dangerous up front. And so, I was really on the 1 and the 6. Let's start with the 1 maybe. I mean, so going to be up near the lead. You're getting 12-1 off a 4-1 EE morning line. The horse taking no money. It's 33% to win. I think when I don't, what is it? TD's, how do you pronounce the name of this horse? I asked Scotty and I couldn't get there. So, but what's your guess?
I'm trying to sound it out. TD's.
So it's got to be
TD's Shannon Lucky Star.
Yeah, that must, because it's TDZ's the dam, right? And then, never raced, but out of Star Guitar, and that's not surprising. Look at, Star Guitar was just so amazing. Since recovering Louisiana bred, Oldy, click on Star Guitar. I mean, it's quite crazy, right? Won 24 of 30 races. I mean, and in state bred like this, like you hear a lot of Star Guitar because that obviously just an amazing Louisiana sire. So, I mean, quite the horse, but has won off the lead and, might get the lead here. But this horse doesn't need the lead, and, it needs to break is the biggest thing, but has won and cuts back to 7. Or gets out to 2 turns, sorry. And but 2 back, right? I mean, ran really well in the 7. He didn't run last out at Delta, but maybe it was too tough, had late interest. But I just scratched that race because you get back to some of these other races. And I know it's been at Evangeline, but Fairgrounds has shown not to run great. But that's the biggest concern. But let's talk the 6 too, because the 6 the current favorite, I think. Lukewarm at maybe the 3 the favorite. But I thought the 6 horse was the other one. I mean, this horse I think wins the race, and like we talked about, maybe he can sit off the pace as well. Didn't break last out at 7, but now stretches out, Oldy, and and I think maybe that's what you mentioned.
GSR square.
Yeah, and has the GSR squares bred to go too, right? I mean, mile 70 is the top GSR for the 6 horse, and doesn't have great speed is my concern, but that's why I used the 1 and the 6. I thought maybe the 1 on the front end, but the 6 also could sit the trip. The 1 could sit the trip. I think the 1 doesn't have to get the lead, right? So, but the 6 has no speed. That's the biggest concern. Barely got up 2 back. And then, and I'll let you talk to in a minute. The 7 was the only other horse I talked about on the preview show. Was those 3. So, same trainer as the 6, and the 7 horse, won, that 70 last out,
Right.
and now gets to 2 turns as well, and might be able to get up. Gets the longer stretch here, but I do put a question on the pace, and I see the 3's taking money, and I know you saw this race difference, so I will. How did you? Where did you go for your picks?
So I'm in a completely different place other than the 6. So my top pick was the 4 here for Benoit.
Then yeah.
This horse has some good back races. I think sits between those closers and the speed here, and could just sit a trip and gets James Graham. And then the 10, who's getting bet, is currently at 9-2 for Bill Calhoun. Is this Brett Calhoun? Sorry, not William Calhoun, but that this horse, similar run style, has been mostly a fairgrounds horse, and now is moving more into these state bred races. I think that this horse could be sitting on a race as well. But I when I don't have a strong opinion and I don't like the favorite, as an example, then I'm looking for some other options down the list here. But I could see the 1, I could see the 6, I could see the 3 as well.
Yeah, no, it's a great state bred stakes. Like in your angle on the 10's rightfully there too. 1 there. I mean, it's very, very competitive. But when I tried to rely on the horses that were there at the stretch and then win the race sim, it's kind of when I went through it. Well, we have 2 different ones. So J May, you're gonna have to I'm on the 1 and 6 on top, but I thought the 7 would be the other one. I like the picks in this race, so you're getting good prices on them. So, you could probably box all 3 of them if you wanted. But I want the 1 or 6 to win. That's my, who do you have? Who do you have? Would you say 3 and 10?
4, 10, 4, 10, 6.
Yeah.
So the 4 almost won against 68s in a state bred 3 back in the slop at Evangeline, and also gets the trainer change, and he's 21% on the trainer change as well. But I'm rooting for you because I want you to get your double home.
I like it.
All right, 0 minutes to post at Gulfstream, 1 minute to post at Fairgrounds. They're just trying to go off on top of each other yet again.
Well, the post times were lined up that way, so.
What are we going to do?
Yes, exactly. And we're coming up on the Commonwealth Turf Stakes as well at Churchill by the time all these get off.
Yeah, yep. we should definitely. But I would, I don't know. I would say to listen to the Fairgrounds race just because we covered it on the preview show. It's a stakes race.
I agree.
I thought that Gulfstream race was really tough.
Gulfstream crossing over right now. Churchill marching to the gate. So we can always show the Gulfstream race.
Remind me, Oldy, go back to Gulfstream. So that was the
This was the race where we didn't really like anything, but we think the 7 probably wins.
yeah, who was the other? Was it the 1? Or we like kind of different horses, I think.
Yeah, so it was 3-7, and then I thought maybe the 10 run on the first time Walder finds a way to run here. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
I don't know that it's worth spending any money there.
Chris, you could probably show Gulfstream though, because the fairgrounds race, they're just approaching the gate.
Depends if we get a
Horses
Golden
have
Gate
reached
load
the,
here.
starting gate. It is now post time for the nine cap.
Gulfstream fairgrounds moving towards the gate.
Carlin Clad is in, and now Heathcliff moves up.
The horses have reached the start.
Mr. Dooley a little excited about
Barrel
that.
Craft is
Yeah,
in.
right?
Wide
That was
fire.
funny.
Ray Rapscallion is in, along with Rapture Bay.
Defending champion
We're
coming
gonna
up.
mute Gulfstream.
Kuwait.
Show it.
Junior blue cheese loaded.
Blue cheese
Jingo is
loaded.
next with just two.
Jeffro
Sounded like.
Petromoral running for a stakes double.
Oh,
Win. Now, back
I'm just
up.
going to play a win bet on my 4.
And Curtis
And,
Jose Rodriguez, Behemoth Star.
Thanks, Potter. We do appreciate that. Everybody hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We do appreciate it.
Four-time winner.
yeah, we forgot to campaign for those today.
CJ McMahon has the stakes win on the card.
Wine Empire out on a lonely lead.
They're in the gate. Farewell to the Jacob B. Memorial Stakes. All Night Moonlight in the red broke sharp. Bang up toward the inside. There's Behemoth Star with an early bid, now splitting forces as they make their way into the first turn. It's Behemoth Star and Bangum with the black cap, and they're joined by All Night Moonlight, who's in the 3-path as these leaders go to the back of the track. TD's Shannon Lucky Star is a ground-saving 4th. Benoit taken back in 5th and needs to settle bid rank is Benoit, who's making his back stretch.
Yeah, Benoit.
5th position.
There's another word that goes with that.
By Jeffro,
Yes.
as they make their run toward the half-mile pole. Wise Verdict is receiving ground with Blue Cheese, and then comes Highland Creek in the Wildcat Blue, and the trailer is Cosmic Train in 10th. The opening quarter covered in 24.37 seconds with Jose Rodriguez. Behemoth Star dictates the stakes. It's Behemoth Star who's joined toward the inside by Mangum for Colby Hernandez. Mangum and Behemoth Star. They're together.
7's going to finish last.
0.15 seconds. Around the far turn they go with 3 furlongs left. It is Mangum who's narrowly in front of Behemoth Star. All Night Moonlight is running a close third. Teeny's Shining Lucky Star is running in 4th. God. Benoit is 5th. But in between horses. Jeffro is running in 6th. Blue Cheese 7th on the front side. Wise Verdict, Highland Creek, and Cosmic Train has trailed. They've straightened away after 3 quarters at 1 minute 13.36 seconds. Behemoth Star.
Nah, man.
Behemoth Star.
Not going to get there.
All Night Moonlight joint. Behemoth Star drifts.
Oh, the 3 really lug out there, though.
Looking to make a
Come on, 6. Get up. Oh, get up 1. Come on, 1. No. Not the 5. Oh, the 1 ran second. Brutal.
Didn't, I'm not sure that the 5 didn't get up till after the wire.
All Night Moonlight and Mango.
Jose Ortiz aboard the 5.
Oh,
we missed that.
Oh, the 1 was there, man. Oh, man, the 5, Jose Ortiz, get me. Oh, that was brutal. That was a nice double. That was paying 180 to 1. That's a tough game.
Top master pick there on the 5. All right, let's get over to Churchill 4 minutes. Grade 3. Oldy, I'll get you up on the stage. There you go.
All right. So Justin and I, let's see what we had for the weekend preview show here. I know I was on the 1 as my top pick here. And it looks like, Justin, you were on the 8 here. My second pick scratched out of here. I like this too. Check out these works on the 2, but scratched. So I was just 1-3 here of what I had left in terms of, and I would add back the 8, but I think the 1 has a big look. I obviously throw out the last race. 16% to win, 80 pace, has some nice back turf efforts for Cassie. Though if he doesn't win, I will blame Flo. And, the rest of these I just thought were kind of hangers and horses that just didn't like to win. If you go through here, I mean, this 4 is taking a big step up in class from the Hawthorne Derby to here. Gets Alvarado, though. The 3, I'm not sure wants to go this short. And, the 8 did outfinish the 1 last time. So there is that. And the 9 just never gets there either. Didn't, was burning money in Europe before it came over here. Thoughts, Justin?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still feeling my pain there. Yeah, I thought that the pit source. When we covered this on the previous show, I thought the 8 Hershey was legit, the real deal. I had the 8 over the 9-7 is how I looked at this. I thought that the 7 might, he's dropping an SOR, definitely fits here. It does get Flavian Pratt, but I thought Hershey was could be a single in the sequence. Oldy, I just didn't think this was a huge, overly tough turf stakes. I mean, 100% fits, nice horse for pits. Like, you're getting 2-1. I think that's a fine price in a race like this. So, but yeah, I didn't have much preference outside Hershey. It'd be just a win bet for me there. But the 7 and 9 underneath would be, I'd see the exacta.
Yeah, I think I'd use the 4 underneath, just based on what I'm seeing on the race sim.
Yeah, it's right there. I mean, closing. It's the 3's right there. Dashman had just that crazy morning line. That was nuts. The EquinEdge had the 3 at 20-1. My Boy Prince, Chris. I know Chris has liked My Boy Prince in the past. Could run an okay race underneath, I thought. I mean, I just didn't think those races maybe compared at Woodbine and then comes back down here. I saw more underneath, but it's a long shot. I'd see it 8 over 179 would be how I'd see it. And if I think you like the 4, so
underneath.
Yeah,
much like our conversation where Scotty bet his watch underneath. Not
and evade. They're in the gates. And they're off. Pretty good start.
Good beginning for my boy Prince. So do Hershey. Piper's Factor from mid-pack is out there too. So those three will lead us by the first time. My boy Prince down inside and Piper's Factor. They go out with it, and Hershey's going to back
The thing
off.
that's crazy to me is my boy Prince's best races haven't come on the lead,
Bit of ground
but they
as well.
continue to put the horse on the lead.
Saving all the
Yeah.
ground outside. Fourth, Evade 3 wide, fifth. Lagos behind them, sixth. Will take us near the back with the trailing Uxarban Derby. The leader, my boy Prince. In no hurry to go by is Piper's Factor second. They're 1-2 to the backstretch around the opening quarter goes in 23 seconds flat. 2 lengths back to Hershey, who's just coasting along while in the clear third. Dashman with a good trip so far, drafting in behind the top 2, fourth. Evade is still in it too. Only 3 lengths off the lead in fifth, and Lagos is right in behind that second. Flight tight back far turn. Will take it. And Uxarban Derby's at the back. Around the far turn. My boy Prince still in front. Piper's Factor starts to crank up the pressure. And honing in now. 3 wide is Hershey. Evade is 4 wide on the far turn. Dashman set to strike in behind, and locked and loaded is Lagos. Nowhere to go yet, though. Quarter mile to go. They roll off the turn, cutting the quarter. My boy Prince holding on to a short lead. Piper's Factor's there. Dashman, Lagos slicing through Hershey. Evade's coming down the center. 5 across at the furlong pole, and Lagos threads the needle.
Yeah, that was the 7 and 9. Should have boxed them.
Flying finish as well. It's
I don't
Lagos.
think I did though.
Evade second.
There's
Lagos
your
flies.
4.
Yep.
Lagos with a beautiful trip to do it. Evade was second. Uxarban Derby rallied to grab.
Yeah, that would have been a nice box too. 7-2, 5-1.
All right.
I didn't. Karina, and I didn't look at Del Mar. I don't know Oldy if. Well, it might be too late too, Karina, because I think it's right now. So I didn't look over there.
I looked at this race, but that was about and the grade 3. Those were the only 2 things I looked at in the sequence. You know, I just don't think there's time before they go off, but we can try. If I can get this to go fast enough. Speed handicap 1. It wants to single the 1 in the last.
They're loading right now.
So this would be it. I mean, I don't have time to.
No. They
But
got 30 seconds.
Mixed toe. I actually didn't like here, but I didn't like mixed toe originally, so probably mixed toe wins there. Didn't like the Skinner either. But all right, so we have 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the 1's on the lead.
Tekka down toward the rail. Rexford is 5.5 lengths from the front. Then comes Gregory's Pride racing inside of Rhythm on Stage. B-Catcher is at the back of the field, racing for the far turn. Disobey at 50-1, leading the way here to a 23.09 quarter on top 3/4 of a length. Lonesome Stew on the outside, cutting into that gap second.
It'd be better if it was Disco Stew.
Rides the rail fourth. Yakolev circles up 4 wide. Then Without Borders and toward the inside, Gregory's Pride. And now it's Lonesome Stew who strikes the front into the final 16th. Lonesome Stew pulling away now. And then it's Kid Azteca coming up the rail. Gregory's Pride. Down to the wire is Lonesome Stew. It's a 3-way photo for second. Gregory's Pride, Yakolev, and Kid Azteca across the track.
All right. So we have 15 minutes to the last stakes race. Now, are we done with stakes races here?
There's only one more. I don't know. Are we going to the last at Fairgrounds? That's in like 45 minutes is the last stakes race.
Yeah. We don't have much in between.
Well, you have the next at Fairgrounds, you have at 5:45 Eastern, and then you have Woodbine or Churchill. So, yeah. I don't. You want to? Why don't we watch the race sim, Oldy? This is you have a horse to watch, Goldie, in the 7. Evan Harlan in this race, the 2 current favorite.
Yeah.
Jose rides.
Come on, there we go. To me,
I mean, the 7 and 9 going to be out there on the lead.
7 doesn't need the lead, though.
Yeah, no, I agree. You can see that. Yeah.
And it's a blanket finish.
I know. Check that out. Isn't that cool? 5, 8, 7,
Yeah.
10 are like all right there. Dan said Zia Park. Probably not. Although I think, didn't they have I think they had a big day. Oh, maybe
Did
not.
they?
Oh, no, they didn't. It might have been a different day. Maybe tomorrow they do.
I mean, you have some former graded stakes level horses here. This Ashes horse has run pretty well the last couple times out.
Yeah. I mean, to your
Harlan.
point, yeah, the 7 doesn't need the lead. Yeah, but keep going. You're going to the 2.
Yeah, Evan Harlan, isn't that one of the announcing Harlans?
I don't know.
No, that's Kevin Harlan.
Oh, yes. Yeah. That's 2 very different.
Evan Harlan and Kevin Harlan, that they could be brothers.
Maybe.
Let's look here. What else can we find? You have the 5 for Chris Block. Easy for me to say here, 11-1. I mean, all these horses were all together pretty much. So let's look at the stretch and maybe use that as a guide here. So the 7 and the 9 at the stretch were your 2 top pace horses. So let's throw out the 9. Let's keep the 7. We throw out the 3.
You can toss the 3. I tossed the 3 and 11 also, Oldy.
I'm looking at the big GSR drop on the 11. I'm not sure what it's doing on the turf here.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, almost won the Suburban. But I don't think the 3 is that out of the question. I mean, other than the fact that it has no speed.
There has no speed, and I just don't. There's no way. I don't see that horse winning the race. But okay.
But I think that horse could finish in the money, like the 4 horse in the last race.
Okay. Well, the 4 horse didn't though, did it? It finished 4th.
Finished 3rd.
Well, yeah, you might then. Yeah, I don't know. It could. I mean, I just don't see that horse winning. But
I mean, the 4 beat 66s. Let's just go through this. The 12, I think you could throw out. Let's look for 1. I mean, it's a pretty good race.
No, yeah, it's definitely, they did a nice job with the card today. Second day of the meeting, the 7 is the most intriguing to me, Oldy, just because it's there at the stretch and it hangs around, and it's 3rd time actress. It has speed. I mean, so.
And the 1 bad effort was on dirt. GSR went up, and it's out of into mischief, but the 1 bad effort was on dirt, and as soon as it came back to turf here, at Aqueduct.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, I feel like that it really wants the turf probably over the dirt. Let's talk about the two. That's the other. That's the favorite, Evan Harlan. I mean, you get Jose. He got that horse to win that. It wasn't Jose on the 5 in the last race
Yeah.
for Del Home. But I didn't necessarily love Evan Harlan here, but Jose riding down at Fairgrounds, good kudos to him. He's going to be riding there, I think, all meet. So,
in all honesty, I'd probably toss the two altogether.
no, I yeah, that's fine. Let's keep going then. I just So where are we going next?
How about the 8 for Steppen? I'm just not sure this horse wants to go short. I mean, there is a decent effort. When I say short, I mean still routing, but this horse has been running 12 furlongs, 11 furlongs, and there's an occasion.
I mean, that horse been training, second time off the layoff, training over there at Turfway. I mean, it's a second pick. I wouldn't be able to toss the 8. I think the 8's for sure a player here. I mean, I like the 7 more than the 8 though. So let's keep going.
I know the 10 shows up good in the race sim, but the 10 would probably be somebody I'd toss also. I mean, his only beat an restricted allowance company here, and easy and similar, but at last one was at Delaware. For me, this one would be a toss. And I bet it will take money when it gets close to post time.
Top SOR though. I mean, but they're all like, it's not the top overall, but definitely top at the distance on the 10. Gray's Fable. I mean, that horse has won 2 of 4. I mean, it was on a good track at Delaware. I mean, won on the Churchill turf in June in a 68. I mean, why can't it win again? Let's keep going. Okay. It's definitely I do think did you land on the 3 in race 10?
Race
Did
10,
you think you could beat her?
Let me look at what I had here real fast. The 3 in race 10, Fairgrounds. No, I am on the 1 and the 183, with the 1 being my top pick here.
That's quite the price. Let's go back to let's keep going over race 9 because we have 7 minutes. But maybe you should play a double. I think the 3 could be tough in the last, but I'd be curious on. So you cut the 2. Yep, I'm with you. I don't like that as the favorite. I don't like the 3. Who have we not talked to? What about? Did we talk about the 5?
We did not talk about the 5, but the 5, the 5 I could cut. Really hasn't come back from. I mean, third off the layoff, but really hasn't come back from the layoff.
Yeah, I mean, Cohen at 34% with block. That's crazy.
Well, most of those races come at Hawthorne.
Well, I see that. And okay, yeah, I don't really like the 5 either. All right. I know you cut the 9K. I mean, I kind of keep getting back to the Scotty picks too, but the 7 for sure. So the 9 going to show speed with the 7 though. So.
But for me, the 1 and the 4 are big prices. I think have a shot.
I don't disagree with you. I 100% agree, Oldy.
7, 8, 10, 1, 4. Any other ones we wanted to add to this?
You cut the hold on.
That was not what I wanted it to do.
No. Okay, let's talk about the next race. I'm not sure where I'm going yet. That's a tough. See. So let's talk about the next race though, because that was a previous show. That's the last stakes. That's where we'll close the I don't know at Shake Narrator. Can you guys get rid of that? Chris? Maybe?
No, it's on for some reason we can't moderate those
don't click. I wouldn't click on that.
Yeah.
So Oldy, Free Like a Girl gonna be a massive favorite. She won 20 of 44 races. It's just wild. I mean, it's just she's dominated in state bred, but maybe so I had the 489 as others. Who did you have? You had the 1 as your top pick. So it's right.
I had the 1. I mean, didn't run well. Didn't break. If you throw out the bad break, though, it has been running well against similar horses to what the 3 has been beating. You know, that they're both beating up on state bred stakes, basically. So if I throw out that bad break and just chalk it up as a bad break, the horse was jogged in. So I throw that out. You know, I think this horse has a shot. And, you know, I had the 3 and 3rd. And my other horse here was the 8, the E second choice for Shane Wilson. But, you know, it's going to have to improve. But if you wanted to play your double that to the 3, let's look at what this would pay.
No, you'd have to narrow, in my opinion. I wouldn't use that many horses probably. But because the 3 going to be such chalk. No, I'm trying to decide if that. I don't know if I thought the 3 was definitely a big favorite there. I had 489, so I'm with you on the 8, and you had the 1.
Well, I can tell you this: the 3 to the 7 is 9 to 1. The 3 to the 8 is 10 to 1. The 3 to the 10 is 11 to 1. There is a bunch of money on the 2 that we didn't like. Yeah.
You're saying coming out of the doubles.
Yeah. I mean, I could play a double to the 2 and play a win or win play show on the 1. But I wouldn't play it straight like this. I would Dutch the doubles so that the 1 and the 4 I don't need to put as much money on because they were the long shot. So I'm going to only put like $5 there. And then I would do the 7, 8, 10 are all similar prices. I would play that a little heavier, like 10 or $20 there. Chris, do you disagree with my Dutching strategy?
Dutching that is the right way to go and get your price. That way, whoever wins, you get the price you want. We do have a question for Dan here. Are the Bruno workouts going away? Yes, they are.
Scotty announced it yesterday.
Yeah, 11/26. They will be replaced with something else that's new and improved. All right, getting close to fairgrounds here. 1 minute to post. We do have a Woodbine race coming up here at 5:49. Churchill at 5:15, and Fairgrounds again back at 6:15.
All right, 1 minute to post. Girl math at Churchill getting hammered, by the way, the 3-horse in the last there. For Brissett. All right, so I also wanted to put an exacta together, maybe. Let's see, the 4 being 66 is now winners of 2 restricted 9 months. I mean, this horse hasn't been the same, but the 1 is a grade 3 winner. All right, so let's do this. Put everybody else back. I'm going to keep the 1 and the 7 on top. Let's make it a try. Why not up the difficulty? And I don't like it already.
That's good at closing. This is definitely a tough allowance here. What are you playing?
I'm not going to get it in time, I don't think, but that would be the try I just came up with.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I don't know, Willie. I don't follow enough.
We go at Fairgrounds.
J. Ron Barbosa, Ocean City went it well. David Cohen with Out of Deductions. Ben Curtis, Green Stable loaded, couple of back. Axel Concepcion with Masked Parade. Over the mile and 16th, and one more to show Marker with Old Crazy Bone.
Old Crazy Bone, is that what I heard?
Yeah.
And Theros. Through the inside, Evan Harlan strides away with highest distinction toward the red. And here comes an early bid by Ocean City, and right there create trouble in between horses. So now J. Ron Barbosa, Ocean City took the early lead and has opened up a 3-length advantage as they make
that horse is keen.
Then
Yeah, it's gonna run off.
Harlan, Out of Deductions, is running in 4th. Highest distinction is ground saving 5th.
Late money all went to the 7, by the way.
5 furlongs to run. Becomes wide Old Crazy Bone. Verstappen settles midfield there for Declan Cannon. Verstappen joined by Masked Parade. Grace Fable with from the inside Chrome Baby, and Who Took the Money has drifted back to be 11th and last. The opening quarter covered in 23.45 seconds, making their run toward the half-mile pole. Ocean City. Ocean City is widened.
It's not that fast, though.
As they go to the far side of the fairground course, Sitting Brown is Green Trouble with Out of Deductions in the green cap. Evan Harlan is running in 4th. Highest distinction is next in 5th. And then comes Old Crazy Bone. Verstappen is 7th. Masked Parade, Chrome Baby, Grace Fable. The trailer remains Who Took the Money? It's Ocean City. Half mile, 47.89 second. As they come toward the quarter pole, Ocean City looking to make every yard. Green Trouble's been right there Out of Deductions as highest distinction. Sweeps into action for Fernando Hara. Then Chrome Baby. And
wow, Oldy. If you got that in, that's amazing. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Did you get it in?
Since the furlong rounds from Evan Harlan, who's now nosed in front.
Oh man, the 2 gonna destroy it. I think.
Out past the 16.
Come on, one.
And then
No.
Harlan with eyes
Oh,
to
yes. Get up one.
Sturgis.
Oh, not the 8. Oh, it came 8-1. Wow. Hey, nice try. That was close, man. You almost had that. Wow. That was a good play, man. I mean,
18-1 on the 1.
I know, and the 8, but and we talked about the 8 too, remember?
Yeah.
I mean, man, I wanted the 1. I played the daily double into that 3. Would have loved the 1 over the 8.
I mean, the 1 had won a grade 3.
No, I know. Yeah, I know that it was that was just a tough allowance race. Look at the 8 though. Look at the exacta going to be amazing.
And the 8 also was a had run in a bunch of graded stakes too. I mean, it was the top 2, if you think about it, class in terms of the races they were running in.
No, yeah, I'm with you, man. I mean,
oh man, to me the 1 was a massive overlay.
All right,
I did not have the. I did have the 8 in my double though to the 3 in the next.
Yeah, no, I did the same. Yeah, I'm with you. We would have loved the 1, but yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that was close. You almost got that try though.
The 1-3 double was only paying 33-1.
Yeah.
So the 8-3 double is 13-1. So it's not that worse off there.
Yeah, that's not bad.
2 minutes to Churchill.
Yeah, you have a big favorite here at Churchill that you got to see if you can beat. In girl math, who's 0 for 3 though, and seems to like to finish second so far. I mean, lightly raced. And the 7 Golden Gamble for McPeak here. I don't know if McPeak likes this horse or not. And
Julian's on the 8. Maybe he'll get his 3,000th win, Oldy, on a long shot at 14-1 to end the Churchill card. Doesn't that sound fitting?
He'll get his 3,000th win somewhere around March.
What if he win on this 8, man?
What if you have a massive overlay on this 4 though? Granted, it's one of Asmussen's kids riding. It's a gun runner.
I mean, that was good improve. Yeah, I mean, I thought this. I don't know if the 3 is the full real deal. It might be, but I saw it 3, 4, 7, 8. I cut everybody else. That's.
What about the 5, the Cox horse?
I mean, it could as a firster. I mean, Louis rides. So I mean, I mean, in a race like this, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. So I think you could leave the 5. I'm with you there. So you could maybe it's cutting the 1, 6. I didn't really like the 6 either, but it's to me it was between the 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. But I didn't have I just don't have a huge preference here. I mean, I just thought any of these would not super surprise me. I mean, I think the 3 obviously makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, the 3 makes sense, but it also to me makes sense that this horse finishes second again.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, I don't see, other than it being a young horse, there's no changes. They're not putting blinkers on or anything like that.
I mean, it is getting second time 2 churns, so could improve, obviously. It has kind of given up ground in the stretch in in a lot of its races. I mean, not in the Sec 2 back, but
yeah, they're about to go in the gate. I'm going to go with the 5. You're getting 7-1 on a Cox first time starter with Louis aboard. I mean, that's probably the chance to take.
I'm playing Mr. Julian Leperoux to get his 3,000th win before March, as Chris said.
Good luck.
I'm gonna say he will get it sometime in January at Golf.
Now just waiting for Hearts Compass.
At Gulfstream.
Also back there,
Yes.
Dorothea.
He goes to Gulfstream. It might be June.
He typically does go to Gulfstream though. We should see if we can get Dinnerman on before Oaklawn opens. By the way,
I'll send him a message. Yeah. When do they open? Soon?
December.
I think,
We're
they just sent off the jockey colony.
We're going to email out the track to try and get video and
They're in the gate.
see if we can get a response.
And they're off. Golden Gamble breaks out on top with Madeline's Promise and Girl Math. And on the far outside is Heart's Compass. Madeline's Promise, though, steps out to take the initiative, but hits the first
Dale
three.
Roman.
Heart's Compass comes in from the outside to stalk in second. Golden Gamble's away third. Outside the big favorite, Girl Math, who settles inside fourth. CB Racing fifth. Seraphia in sixth. Bottomless Mimosa seventh. Robbie Rendezvous is eighth and nearly going. Calamity trails the field at ninth. Backstretch run. Madeline's Promise coasting along up top. The lead is 2.
Yeah, Flatter. This is a rough race, though, so maybe it's his day to end.
Third, and so too Golden Gamble right alongside of her fourth. They are 3 lengths off the pace-making Madeline's Promise, who got an opening quarter in 23-3. Heads for the far turn, still in the lead. Heart's Compass gets a little bit closer. So too Golden Gamble, 2-3 wide.
Here comes Julian.
Girl Math is asking inside fourth. Now coming under a busy ride is Girl Math. Farther back in the field, Bottomless Mimosa's in a full-out drive. Calamity trying to make up ground from the back of the pack as circling horses. In fact, Calamity just went past Girl Math within 3 lengths of the lead as they come for the top of the
let the 5 get the. He just didn't have enough.
Head-to-head off the turn, and Golden Gamble grabbed the lead right at the top of the stretch. Heart's Compass is back into second. Calamity is racing.
No, he's stuck in. That horse didn't want to be all pinned in. 7 gone.
Gamble, who shoots clear by 5 into the final 16th. Golden Gamble more than that even. Golden Gamble crushed him. Wins by 10. And Girl Math re-rallied to grab second. Seraphia was third. Tight for fourth. Calamity.
See you in June.
I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be that long. June, really? You think it'll be that long?
No, I don't think it'll be that long, but I think 4,000 will be in about 7 years. But
I hope she make it, Chris. That'd be amazing.
4,000 will be in 7 years.
Something like that. All right. 18 minutes to fairgrounds, guys.
Yeah, that's where we're ending, right?
Yeah. We are alive to, or at least I am to the 3 free like a girl. Let's watch the race, Sim. My 1 is 58-1 right now. The 1's got the reverse magnet on.
What do you mean?
You didn't see that? Watch the race. Sim. Here, I'll go back to between second and third call here. Watch when it hits third call. It's like it's got a magnet in the saddle cloth going backwards.
Yeah. Willie trying to go to Zia Park.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
She's a nice horse. Probably the nicest horse is it Pommiers it probably ever had, I would guess. Currently 1-5, but that's not too surprising.
No, why am I hitting probables? I want to hit will pace. There we go. Is that, yeah, so 13, 8-1 over 1-5 gets you 13-1. That's not bad. 71-1 now on the one.
Yeah, all that money. Francisco wants to go to Del Mar.
Del Mar, I think, is off. Yeah, they're off.
Yeah.
The 7 Diva Cat at 7-1 won for Mark and his Clat.
Mark Class been on fire.
Fire. But all right, so we know the 3 is probably going to win here. So how about an ice cold exacta? I can't do the ice cold voice, but
Ice cold exacta.
So what do you want?
I had 489 underneath. I'm not sure. I have to. I don't know who I would put underneath yet. I don't really love the 6 or 8. I mean the 6.
The 9, 33-1 over 1-5. Let's do some shopping here in the probables. So 3-9 is 19-1. 3-1 is 21-1. 3-6 is 9-1. I'm going to stick to my guns and go 3-1 ice cold.
I'd probably play the 3 over the 1-4-8-9 in the try. 3 over 1-4-8-9, 1-4-8-9. I don't know if in the exacta, it's for me, it's probably the 4 or the 9. Oldy, you like the 3-1. Probably the 9, maybe. I mean, I like the price on the 9 for sure. Rodriguez rides. This is the kid who hit yesterday on Nonia. I mean, Bredwell hits at 29% with this trainer, so that's where I would see, lightly race 4 wins. I mean, I think fits here in State Bred company. I mean, been running in State Bred.
Yeah.
I mean, they've all been predominantly in State Bred. The 4 did 2 back run an open company at Evangeline. The long shot, I think, has a big shot too, though, to run under.
Yeah.
I like trying to get the 8 out of there, Oldy. So I mean, I like it either way.
Well, and I think the 6 ran in the 8 bells at the Fairground Oaks. So at some point, this horse was pretty highly considered earlier this year, but no longer in that barn. Does have a 1 of 43 though, and a 1 of 22. Couple big works.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this horse getting on a dry track. Just a theory. But also might have just been placed above where the horse should be. And that's the thing. I keep looking at this 3. And, the Beyond a Mile, I mean, it has a 1 mile 70 win. But beyond that, the other races beyond a mile have not been great.
But she also been facing way better, man. I mean, she's running in open company in the Apple Blossom and the La Troyenne and the I mean, that's not even in the she running versus Torpedo Anna, man. I mean, it's not even to me, but oh man, Chris, I hate hearing that. I love hearing she had a good day though. That's awesome. I don't know. She's just not even, I don't, but she did just win last out, be the only concern at Delta, but I don't know. She just looks to stand over this field. I like the 4 and 9 underneath of her, probably. I know you like the 1. I'd play the 1 too. I'd play the 1 as well. I play in the try, the 3 over the 1489, 1489, and hope that the 8 don't run. I know you talked about the 6 too, but.
I mean, I think the 6 could run there, but I'm trying to find a reason why the 3 doesn't win.
I just don't. I don't see it, but 49%. That's half the time.
Yeah.
I mean, when Scotty and I talked about her in the preview show, I just thought she's just special. I mean, she's still running at 5, 1, 2 in a row. It's not like, man, I know she barely won last out, but it kind of barely got up. I mean, that would be the biggest concern probably, but she, to me, just seems to kind of stand over these. I do like the 9 as the other horse though. I mean, underneath, you're getting a good price. The 4, the long shot, but only, 3%. But I think both of them, could run on.
Well, let's look at one other thing, which is, the 9 is going to have a 9-pound weight advantage here.
Yeah, I know. Yep. Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, I'm hoping my 1 runs, and we'll see what happens. But at 43 to 1.
I mean, you're getting on your exacta, the 3 over the 1, you're getting 24 to 1. The 4 is 13 to 1, and the 9, 20 to 1. The 8 the favorite, but I'm going in the exacta.
I'm actually shocked that the show money, that you don't have a negative show pool here.
On the 3?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where it outweighs the win pool.
Oh, there's a lot of money in this show. You're right.
But it doesn't outweigh the win pool. It outweighs the place pool, but not the win pool.
But they don't have gigantic pools, from what I've seen. Yeah. On their big days, they will. But
and Dave, I have not qualified yet for the Hawthorne contest, and I haven't made up my mind if I don't qualify whether I'm gonna do it or spend time with family that weekend.
That's a good contest, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10. There's 10 NHC seats.
I think you gotta play. Can you play online?
No, it's in person only.
Well, maybe you should go in person.
We'll see.
That sounds like a great shot to get an NHC seat.
Yeah, but you're playing against people like Matt Miller.
Matt Miller won't be there.
He will not be there. Okay.
No.
And the guy who's in second place.
You got to remember, NHC is way different than competing against Matt in normal contests, right? Because you're still in the win place.
But no, this contest is a cash.
Okay.
Is a cash contest. It's not
maybe I'll be there.
place.
I'll ask him after dinner tonight.
I thought he told me he was going to be there, but
We'll see.
and
I
that
think
they
he's
tend to support
qualified
cost.
for one seat, but I'll check with him later on. But just a refresh. I the coaching class last night. I gave the guys a choice of what they wanted to do. Well, we got a little time to burn here. Do they want to talk about races, or do they want to watch the videos that I did with Matt prior to the Breeders' Cup and his strategy sessions before the Breeders' Cup? We have all these recorded, and so I played the first episode. That the folks loved it. And I'm going to get those out on the EquinEdge channel next week. And it is the prep work up into the Breeders' Cup and then the recap after the Breeders' Cup for what Matt did. So I think everybody will find that quite interesting. There was a little bit of chaos on Saturday with scratches and everything else and how all that played out. So we will get that out like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week, and something to watch on the EquinEdge YouTube channel.
So this fairgrounds race, what else can we do with it, really? I mean, with that 3 sitting.
I just turned it on.
Okay.
And Keith Hernandez and John Duvier.
She's nice though. I just
free like a girl. Elio Barrera back on board for Chassis DeVille Pommier. Postword for Gerald Bruno Jr. Chassis DeVille Pommier and to Jerry Karoom. Following the champion for Dixie Farmer with Julio Ramirez Jr. Giovanni Munoz trains and co-owns with Maria Carlos. Number 5, Olivia G. Jaime Torres riding for Patricia G. West, and the Queen for Tom Galvin. Number 6 is Accommodate Eva. Ben Curtis riding for Sturgis DuCoin. Murray Valaine's Valine Farms at Sea. 7 is Saved by Grace with David Cohen and Gary trains for Road Trip Racing Incorporated. Number 8, Clearly a Test. Jose Ortiz with a couple of wins on the card. Here for Shane Wilson, Evelyn Benoit's Bretland Stable Incorporated. 9, there's Wonderland. Jose Rodriguez riding for Bernard Chatters. And owner Randess.
I heard he likes to talk.
Well, James Graham riding for Alexis Clare.
who?
Trains now.
Bernard Chatters.
LLC. All 10 rides, active trifecta, superfecta. 4 minutes to post time for the John Buddy Memorial.
Oldy, are you nervous on this race?
First time.
It's your first time being nervous?
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
Nice. There we go. We got our airplane reference in. When we do giveaways, Oldie, we're going to do like airplane quotes, like first one to respond will win something.
The first one to stop sniffing glue while they're watching the stream.
Or stop drinking, or stop doing amphetamines, or...
I mean, that's a lot to quit cold turkey in the same week.
It is. It is. Especially if you have to take a test. All right, 3 minutes to Fairgrounds.
To the John Valine Memorial Stakes.
There you go. John says, picked a bad day to quit all of that. Yeah. Don't I know it?
All right, so almost there to post here.
They're going to drag it as long as possible. And they're not
Do
going
they have like a super high 5 or something that would be the reason to drag this?
No.
Super high 5. There's just a superfecta.
Oh, there's a double pool.
Yeah, I don't. What is that? I never understood that. They play that into the next day or something. I don't.
There's
Can you
win,
let me-
play, show, exacta, try, and super. That's it.
They always. I don't. If somebody knows, I'd be
2
curious.
minutes to post time.
They have the double pool they show on the screen all the time, but I've never actually understood where, because you can't bet it. At least I can't bet it.
It's probably on site only,
Yeah.
which is why the pool is only 44 grand.
Well, I mean, it's still not a bad pool. I mean, especially for fairgrounds. I mean, the actual double pool is not even like.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet if you look through the other double pools, it's not even. They don't even get there probably.
Let me look.
You're gonna make me look now.
No, they were, well, the exact in the last race was 159,000. The double was 44,402.
So, but it must, maybe it plays into the next day or something.
Who knows? It's a fairgrounds thing.
1 minute to post time for the John Boleyn Memorial. 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute, right? Like we believe that.
No, they're approaching. I mean, they're getting semi close.
It's 5:17 p.m. on the string. They go off at 5:20.
Well, yeah, they still got a few minutes. I'm with you. Thanks, Alan. Could have been a little better. We just missed that double. That was brutal. That was a tough beat.
And he's saying it's an exacta pool.
Oh.
And they just haven't changed the sign. Flatter, I would also say that
You're on mute,
I forgot my line. Long day. But we're on instruments.
All right, Justin, are we going to do a weekend preview show on Wednesday next week, or are we going to skip it?
I don't know yet. I think we might be skipping next week.
Yeah, that's what I think when we talk to Scotty, that's what the plan
Yeah,
was.
I think it's going to be a week off with Thanksgiving and relax, and yes.
Well, I've talked to you. I'm chatting with David and Derek, and we might do something on Thanksgiving if those dudes are available. Come on for a few hours. There's a lot of Thanksgiving races on Thursday, so could be some fun early in the afternoon before the festivities start with the feast.
Feast from the East. Yeah, I definitely won't be available. I gotta do some cooking, some baking.
I'll definitely
that bourbon, the chocolate bourbon pecan pie ain't gonna cook itself.
No, I'll definitely doing some baking on Thursday.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the John Boleyn Memorial. Loading for the last of the day.
I want to call this the Ben Vereen Memorial.
Black Friday show.
I got work.
I know we're off, but
Loading up. Champion 3 like a girl. 1 to 2.
if I do the Hawthorne contest, there's no way I'm gonna get away with also doing a Black Friday show.
Dixie Farmer, Olivia G. Double back. Jose Rodriguez, Wonderman coming up here, all 10 run. Stakes to close out the Saturday card on opening weekend here. Sunday post time, 12:45. 1 to 2 favorite and one more. James Brown, defending champion, Velman. 1 mile and 70 yards. Down now, 60 to 1 here this season. That one, the John Boleyn of Memorial Stakes, saved by Grace, broke slow. Highly Wicked was fast to go. Good speed from Dixie Farmer, who's flying for the early lead as they enter the first third. Dixie Farmer and from the inside. Highly Wicked just leads. as they go to the back.
Tough trip on the 3. That's brutal.
Yeah.
Is Light of Pain making his backstretch run. After Light of Pain on the outside is Belmont. Oldy is now running in 5th. Alioba Round and Free Like a Girl. The all-time Louisiana-bred money earner settled into the inside, Free Like a Girl, who's going to make headway, runs the half-mile pole, and followed back to clearly a test precinct wide with Saved by Grace after breaking a beat slow. Accompanying Eva is second to last in Wonderman Trims. According to 23.44 seconds, still leads 2. On the inside, Highly Wicked continues to vie for the lead with Dixie Farmer. They're together at mile 47.04 seconds as they battle a far turn with Vitamin in 3rd. Free Like a Girl. She's going to the game now with 3 furlongs to go. And here's the spin now by
A lot of work to do there.
Dixie Farmer has taken the lead from
No, but it's a long stretch, Oldy.
once again. Clearly, Test follows the champion. And then on the far outside, Wonderman now getting on a roll. As these fillies mares straight away. Dixie Farmer's been in the
Come
battle.
on, 3-4. 3-4, 3-9, not the 8.
Free Like a Girl. Descending on Dixie Farmer.
Gonna come 3-8.
It's Free Like a Girl past the 60.
I don't know. The 8.
That's 2 lengths back.
Come on.
No, the 8's not getting there.
It's Free Like a Girl. No pride of the Pelican State.
Oh, Mike, nah.
No. Kind of ran into the side of the 3, and that was the end of that. Well, boom. I hit my double.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. So did I. Would have liked to have somebody else beside the 8, but that was fun. Good show, man.
Awesome.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining. Hit the like button, the subscribe button on your way out. We do appreciate you. We will be back next Saturday. Road to the NHC will be on Thursday. Doesn't look like there will be a weekend preview show this week. And then the following week, Scotty will be back with Dave Weber. And happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Appreciate you all for joining. Thank you for watching and tuning in, and we will see you next week. Oldy, Justin, closing thoughts?
No, man, thanks, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody if we don't get a chance to talk to you as well.
Yep. All right. That's a wrap, folks.